nyanyai, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Nyajere Nyaya, Mama Weru. Sao Nyajere Nyayo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Nigeria Association in America, raw elections, a free contest. Fago North Dakota, 2024. Here we come, There for that. Ajedi, we blue ayebao. We blue ayebao. Ajedi, we blue ayebao. Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Nyajere Kuanyai, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Nyajere Nyaya, Mama Weru. Nyajere Nyayo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Nyajere Kuanyai, Mama Weru. Nyajere Nyayo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Ile poa be kwanyo kwa Mama Weru Ajiweo. Ile poa be bloa o Weru. Mara ile poa, she is the national president of the Greenville Association in the US. Mama Weru. I said, you know what? National vice president of the Greenville Association in the US. What's up, Mama Weru? Panto do da wana o. What's up, Weru? Kaya wa mo bia na we. Anja ya pa mo bia na we. Bla bla o. Jabla edu say jabla edu say lawo. DJ Crisscross, General Secretary of the Greenville Association in the America. Mama Weru. No news more, no to watch. Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Go there, Manuel, Mama Weru. Tumba Black Bear, Mama Weru. When you break your head, you come now, Mama Weru. Pantuto, Vice President of the Bowa Menu, they could do my quaking. One idea, oh. Number one idea, oh. Number one idea, I'm here for 1 year. They're not trouble that one, oh. They're going to move. Number one idea, oh. Oh, to buy like Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Patrick Bolu that one, Mama Weru. Achi Rai that one, Mama Weru. Olofi Debe Dawo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Dare Bali Dawo la o, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Nyajere Nyaya, Mama Weru. Nyajere Nyayo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Nyajere Kuanyai, Mama Weru. Nyajere Nyayo, Mama Weru Ajiweo, Mama Weru. Aje Wandi, na babu, eske John Drayu, Madue, Mama Weru. Your double, Mama Weru, your double. Mama Weru. What's up? Mama Weru. What's that? You read that one out. Yeah, Mama Weru. Yeah, Mama Weru. Tabu Mane, Sinoe. RNG Doe, the Pibiam. Manjale, Mother Debbie Reed. My young yeah. So said you then when I know so well. No, say be a player. I said, I don't come. I can't eat a poor black run your one. I said, you know what black run your one. Mama Weru Ajiweo. What did you Mama Weru? Yeah, move. Mama Weru Ajiweo. Yeah. The association man. Are you in a building? This is a special song for the men, eh? Mama Weru. Let us join the women. Mama Weru. To put Grandida back on the map. Mama Weru. Together we stand, divided we fall. Mama you are what I pour. Mama you are what you are.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new edition of the show, Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora. This afternoon, we are coming to you live from the United States of America, and it's the state of Maryland. On the platform this afternoon, we have the distinguished lawmaker of Sinoe County, Republic of Liberia. District number 1, Sinoe County, is Thomas Romeo Quioh is our special guest this afternoon. So as you join the show, please make sure to share the link for us. We would do appreciate it. Build the audience a little bit. We shall explain why we are late. You know, technology sometimes it adds up.
Put God first in anything you do, then your plan will succeed. Oh yes. I did it.
Yes, I have the distinguished journalist from Sinoe County, Patrick Bolu, is with me in studio to talk to the lawmaker of Sinoe County. Our sagacious will be joining us shortly. Don't go away. Yeah, we want to know what the lawmaker is doing in the Capitol building for our people. He's going to tell us. We are told every lawmaker has is that 3 or 4 cardinal responsibilities: lawmaking, oversight, and representation. What is Honorable Romeo Quioh doing in those 3 areas? The people of Sinoe County being represented in the Capitol building by Representative Thomas Romeo Quioh. Yes, our sources are telling us that Thomas Romeo Quioh sponsored 3 bills. They have been passed into law. We're going to poke into that and delve into that and see how the bills, those instruments are helping our people in Sinoe County and Liberia.
Association in America.
We want to also know, we're going to be asking the lawmaker, you know, in the Sapo language, they have a parable. They say, need to swallow probably Polo one, the water from the mouth of Polo is colder than the, I don't know how to put it, but the man will explain to us. Recently, the citizens of Sinoe County, they were nominated by the president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Boyka. And we have a statement from Honorable Thomas Romeo Quioh. Initially, he said all the citizens of Sinoe County, they have the right, they must be given jobs. But along the line, we had an interview. He had an interview with Tom, I think it's Clarence, and there's something in it that seems to be a contradiction. So we're going to be asking the lawmaker to kind of reconcile his statement versus what he said with when he had the interview.
Right elections, Supreme Court. Saco North Dakota, 2024. Here we come,
Yes, we are told that some of the people that were nominated, they were confirmed. But there was an agitation at the Capitol building. Is it because of the agitation of the citizens of Sinoe County? That is why those people were confirmed, or why? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say welcome to Sinoe County premier platform, the Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora, where Dark Side Pote Esoteric. Dark Side Pote Esoteric is the name. Sinoe County online platform, the biggest. We have our contributor Patrick Bolu is backstage. Sagacious will be joining us shortly, and so we are late because we have some technical issues to solve with our guests, and so we should have been here 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock my time. But unfortunately, we are here at 1:24. But again, it's the technological difficulty we have backstage. We don't want to come on live, and then our guest is having an issue coming on. All right. So, but now that the issue has been addressed, I'm happy to be here with you to have a friendly conversation. We are not We did not call the lawmaker to fight. You can't call somebody as a guest in your house and you fight with the person. No, that is not decent. All right, so we just called the lawmaker this afternoon, at least on my side, and to have a friendly, cordial conversation and to understand things that we are not getting. All right, so Patrick, are you set? If you are set, let me know so I can bring you live. For Sagacious, you are following the show. I think you have to be in studio. Patrick. Patrick is off camera right now. Let's see. All right, I want to bring Patrick on before we bring the lawmaker, the special guest. So let's see what a Patrick will be. Hey, Patrick, you good? Give me a thumb up. All right, good. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with a great honor, I'd like to invite our contributor, Patrick Bolu from Liberia. Hey, Patrick. Hey, Patrick.
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. All
right, let me take the mic off. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. Happy 26 in advance.
Did I disturb your dinner, man? Hey, chewing. Did I disturb your dinner?
Me? No.
Yeah.
I mean, that's okay. I was just concluding it. That's okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So let me invite our guest. Let me invite the guest so we can start the interaction here. So our viewers who want to say welcome again to Voice of Sinoe in the Diaspora. This is Sinoe County premier platform, the biggest online platform of Sinoe County, where we discuss issues. I'm going to bring practically all the developments to you. So this afternoon, we are honored to have the lawmaker of Sinoe County Electoral District, number 2, Honorable Romeo Quioh. He is visiting with us in the U.S. So I just thought, we can't let a lawmaker to leave without talking to him. And we reached out to him. He was gracious enough to accept our invite. And so without further ado, I'd like to bring the lawmaker. Mr. Quioh. Yeah, I think your audio is not on. Hello? Yeah, the audio is not good. It's not set. Yeah, the audio. Yeah. So that's why it took a while, Patrick, to get on. We've been having the technical issue. Let's see whether they got a technical team over there to help. We are having issue with that again. The camera is off. And you can be in the US and you have bad camera. Patrick is in like, bro, Patrick's shining right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's see when we can get out of studio and then they can come back again. So, Patrick, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the guests to get on, how is Liberia? What's trending?
Well, Liberia is turning 177 tomorrow. Liberia has been regarded as Africa's oldest independent nation, and so the spirit of 26 is high. Citizens are in high gears. The expectations, remain high, especially with the theme of the celebration, building a new Liberia for all Liberians. So people are analyzing the theme. What the government means or the organizers mean, but by building a new Liberia for all Liberians. And so, yeah, the celebration, the spirit is very high. But I think the celebration comes with a lot of fancy as well. Economically, people are complaining all over the place, no money. Civil servants, I don't know. Some confirm that they are taking pay. Some say they're taking pay. And so the claim and counter claims, we don't know which one is correct. But on the overall, Liberia's independence celebration is not as glorious as you think it has always been in the U.S. or other countries. Yeah.
So Patrick, I'm eager to know though. You just said the country is about to be 177 years. If you look at the economy, it's terrible. If you look at the roads are terrible. If you look at water, we don't have clean drinking water in the country. We don't have electricity all over the country. I mean, the roads are terrible. I mean, the infrastructure in bad condition. I mean, practically everything is a mess. So what are we celebrating here?
I mean, I don't see in my opinion, in analytical view, I don't see really what Liberians celebrate, as a country, especially as 177 still stuck in the dustbin of dependency, and economic handouts. Yeah, I think we got nothing to celebrate. At this 177, we still have one single substandard international airport that cannot be compared to any airport in any state in the United States, or maybe in a sub-region is the least. All right. We still have one university that's still grappling to, to contain 25,000 or 30,000 students, because education is centralized and only one substandard state-run university. I don't see it. Healthcare, GFK, as other people would call it, just for killing, a worst case scenario in terms of the number of deaths reported at 177 in Liberia. I mean, you can boast of, the railway system. You want to go faster, you still have to go by road. And you want to go faster, you can afford plane tickets. You want to go faster, you can get a boat to even ride to Greenville, or maybe ride to Harper or Buchanan, or maybe ride to Cape Mount. I don't know, sometimes it's hard to say. People say we don't love our country when we see these things, but I think Liberia has got nothing to celebrate at 177. Corruption. Leaders take more of the national cake than the people have received. And so it's just a whole bunch of celebrating poverty over and over.
Yeah. I'm kind of navigating the Executive Mansion website here, or Facebook page, if you like, and they had this young lady. What's her name? Roberta or Rabel? What's her name? The speaker. You know her name?
I've not been acquainted with the guest.
Yeah, so she will be speaking on the team. They say radical agenda for reimagining Liberia. That's what you're going to be talking about. A radical agenda for reimagining Liberia. Yeah, so we've been imagining, we've been thinking about Liberia for, I don't know how long. We're going to be reimagining.
Reimagining?
Yeah, it's a radical agenda for I think reimaging. I think something like that. Reimagining, reimaging, or something like that. But it looks like reimagining.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something like that.
Oh wow! So
yeah, reimagining. They said it's radical agenda for reimagining Liberia, something like that. So yeah, and I just think all the celebration and the fanfare, and people are talking about July 26th. I was trying to figure out what exactly are we celebrating. People looking for jobs, they can't find none. Like you just indicated, corruption. Nobody has been held liable for corruption. The infant mortality rate in the country is, the life expectancy in the country is terrible. You got everything is just a mess. My wife just came from Liberia. Everything is managed. You want to get water, you got to manage it. You want to get electricity, you got to manage. Everything is just, trash all over the place. But then we are celebrating. So we are just celebrating for the name. Or, I thought we celebrate when we do something good. When, let's say, for example, as a father, you send your child to school and the child is doing good. You have a reason why you should give the child incentive, or why you should celebrate the child, right? But if you send the child to school and you're paying all the school fees and the child cannot pass any test, why should you celebrate? So you have this old man or old woman, 177 years, the roads are messed up. No electricity in the country, or few people have access to electricity. Food, people are struggling. I mean, jobs are nowhere to be found. I mean, every sector. There's a government that said they have sanitation on the agenda, but I don't know. My wife was just telling me maybe that's her opinion, but it says sanitation in the country is horrible. So I don't know. It just the celebration. I don't know what we are celebrating. You're talking about. You just indicated that our country of 177. We got a little. I don't know, that airfield or that whatever you call it. Patrick, if you see airport here, the people are busy. They plane, they coming, they go here. But like, bro, I mean, let's see. I'll guess it back. Hopefully, we'll have audio this time. I'm Quioh. Yes, sir. Welcome aboard. Thanks to the technical team.
Thank you.
Welcome to your own platform. This is Voice of Sinoe. We're happy to have you.
It's my pleasure to be on a platform as well.
Okay. I just want to get in the middle. Patrick, you want to greet the lawmaker before we get into it? Audio is mute.
Since 2011, if I count the number of interviews or interactions we have had, I think this would make it 1,000 plus. Yeah, 1,000 plus. So it's an honor always to be to interface with Thomas Romeo Quioh, and I want to say welcome to the platform. I want to salute your courage, your gallantry, professionally, your selfless, interest in interfacing even with those who disagree with you critically on national issues, whether they like you or not. But your ability to always face them, stand up, to their face too, and push back even when they're pushing you to the wall. I want to salute you.
Patrick, why are you going before you end your thought? Who are those that disagree with the man that he is facing?
Well, no, if I say disagree, I'm not speaking in terms of this platform, but he has always demonstrated that courage to stand up, to face people who don't agree with him normally. Yeah, he has always mustered that courage, and I really respect it.
But that's leadership maturity. That's how you know that people are mature. But Mr. Quioh, let's get into it. Our viewers who just want to start this way. People don't. Some Patrick and I will know who you are, but our viewers or people who will watch the show later want to know who is this man. So we want to know who is Honorable Thomas Romeo Quioh.
So and I'll begin first by saying a pre-independent day greetings to the people of Sinoe, District number 1, and my supporter, the local leadership, my colleagues in the caucus, and all of you in the land are sitting on board this evening from your end. So greetings, and I'm happy to be here. So quickly, let me start first to correcting you. You said Honorable Thomas Romeo Quioh, District number 2, representing. No, I am representing the macrocosm of Sinoe politics, District number 1. So I'm not from District number 2. I'm District number 1 representative, and I'm happy to on your show today. I'm happy, but to begin with, I want to set ground rules. I say positive. I want you to set ground. I want to set ground rules. I came here at my own solution upon your request, though, and I come with clear heart. And sorry when I say, oh, that will come and be some synergy ahead. Well, it was out of a mere joke. I didn't mean. I'm so sorry if that word sounds and a little bit harsher. But I'm here so that we can lay, some basis for today's discussion. I'm not saying you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm following you. Yeah, no, you are good.
You are moved. I'm not hearing you.
You don't have to see who.
I'm hearing you very well.
On the first face.
Okay. Well, I will assume that you are there at the other end.
I'm hearing you. So I
And
think
you hearing me?
yeah.
Okay, good. So we share ground rules. I'm accessible to you. I'm available for all questions from anywhere that you think that will satisfy in our today's discussion. And I got no boundary as to which one to ask. But I will be asking you questions too. You know, so it will be interactive. You know, dialogue. I will pose some questions to you. As you question me, I will question you. I will try to be as gentle and civil as possible, and I will expect you to do likewise. At any point in time, if you discover that the discussions, you know, are getting offended, then I will quit. I will quit the process. I will quit, but I will not want to go gutter. So you will be talking to me. I will be talking to you. I will say, you will be talking to me. I will be.
There's a feedback from your end, like somebody.
I'm not hearing it, man.
Doing something, so it's a lot of feedback. Oh wow, I am hearing you very well. So I don't know. You're not hearing me? Yes, I think because somebody was calling you earlier. I think so. Let's see what. Hello, I'm hearing you very well, but you say you are not hearing me. Let's bring it back on. Let you can go and come back. Yeah. All right, guys. We are about to have a conversation with Thomas Romeo Quioh, and he trying to he said he wants, so basically two of us will be interviewing each other. Let me see. Mr. Quioh.
Yes, Dad.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
So the reason why you don't hear me is because people are calling you. So every time somebody calls, your volume will go low. And the audio was fine earlier, but now it's low. You had a very good quality earlier.
But I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you so loud.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine right now.
Okay. Did you hear what I said earlier?
Yeah, I heard everything you said. You were not hearing me.
What did I say?
So you said instead of me just asking you a question, you will also be asking me question or questions if you like. And at any point, if you think the information, the interaction is going not stable, yeah, I should be able to direct the conversation.
Yes. Otherwise, I'll quit the discussions.
Okay. Otherwise, you'll quit.
Yes.
Yeah. No. And that's why I was telling my viewer, this is not here. We're not here to fight. We are just here to understand each other. Okay, and I think it is orthodox, though, for a guest to say, you know what, I also want to interview the interviewer. You know, but I'm open to your questions. I think, I mean, I don't mind taking any question. If I know the answer, I will say, I know the. Go ahead.
This is a special type of interview. And when I said that, I mean, that I will be some sense in your head. You know, it was just friendly. I mean, I didn't mean any harm. I'm not going to reach you physically and beat something in your head. But I want to establish an understanding. So my first question is: so who are you? Are you what? Are you a journalist or you what?
A talk show host.
Talk show host.
Yeah.
So is now a journalist, right?
No, it's two different things.
What's the difference?
The difference is a talk show host talk about issues and give her opinion on training issues and give the audience or the viewers something to talk about, you know, just to be succinct.
So it's different from being a journalist, because though I'm not a journalist is not a profession though. But I'm told that journalists, the press model of radio journalists to create abundance reporting.
Yeah, but so I'm not a journalist, so that doesn't apply to me. I am a talk show host.
Oh, so you don't talk all over the place.
No. So what do you mean though when you say talk all over the place?
So I mean, not that you are talk host, right? You are talk show host. which I think is journalism as well, because you talk to people, you gather views, you do your background study, you verify what you hear, we put it in public clear, right? Is that what you do?
Yeah, but journalists, they honor a journalistic ethics, right? They have an ethical principle that they have to abide by. A talk show host does not have to abide by journalistic ethics. They're two different things. So I can talk about issue. I can bring people to interview like I'm doing right now. Journalists do that, but journalists, they have the obligation to do certain things. When it's before they say certain things, it has to be verified, which I also do. But I'm not bound by journalistic ethics.
And the reason why, okay, but so that's a little bit troubling though. But I'll live with that. So let me start by saying the reason why I asked this question. I came to the United States, I guess, or SADA, upon their invitation. I came along with Honorable Stoneball Noah, who happens to be District Number 1 representative.
Okay.
Who in fact was a
You said District Number 1 or 3?
District Number 3. District Number 3.
Okay.
District Number 3. Who was the keynote speaker for the convention, the Starbucks annual convention. Okay. One of the spokesmen, one of the orators, and then key launcher. We got in the United States. The next thing I saw was that, and you said the people they're renting, a Range Rover for us at $600 per day. So that was not true though. It was fictitious. It was not true.
So let me opine on that. Let me opine on that.
Now come in.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm laying this business and the business, and that's what I started from. I saying, what's the difference between a talk show host and a journalist? And you define it. So now they're bringing me to believing, that a talk host show talks about what it is.
No, that's your definition. The talk show host, I just told you, a talk show host collects issue or developing stories. I mean, things that people will want to hear or things that are going on. So that's what I do. I gather information and then I give it to the public, and the people can discuss. So if you go on my page, you have people have different opinions on some of the things that I bring up, because I bring forth information or developments, or bring people to interview like you right now. After the show, whatever you say, people will have, after discussion, some of the things, they will agree with you, they will not agree with you. So that's the business I'm in,
So how do you treat the information? I never seen an Range Rover. I never gone where Range Rover is. You brought some Range Rover picture and you put it and say what they will be written for you. How do you treat
it? Okay, so with respect to the Range Rover, right? Again, if you read my communication, I said my correspondent people that we have in Minnesota that give us information. Okay, I'm not on the ground, so what they tell me, and that's what I report. Okay.
So don't you think you're prudent? Don't you think you're prudent having gotten that information for your people on the ground? So I need double check and call. I need call somebody telephone and say, "Oh, they what I hear." Then you put it in public glare.
So, but if I have my sources over there and they give me information, I trust them. That's why I hire them to do a job for me. So when they give me the information, I act upon the information. If it is wrong, then you guys can come and say, "Oh, the information is wrong." That's what I'm in the business of talk show hosts. I give you information. Well, I put it out. You give your reaction, and we'll go ahead with the discussion.
Okay, let's graduate from that. Now I'm here. I'm your guest. You are my host.
Yes, sir.
What's the issue?
Okay, so the issue is you are one of the leaders of the country, not only Sinoe County. And also we want to know, you started as development superintendent, and then to superintendent, and then you have been elevated to the Liberian House of Representatives. So first we want to look at the chronology. We'll start from the county level when you serve. What impact your leadership had in the county, for which you were elevated to where you are right now. So just give a little context from the county level as development, because the word development is key to me. So we want to know some of the development that you carry on in Sinoe County, and what role you played when it comes to, creating jobs for people in the county. Developing, because you're a development superintendent. So what did you guys do with respect to development in the county and stuff like that? So let's start from that angle first before we graduate to where you are.
So I will take up from where you starting me from. Otherwise, I would have retrogressed, because I've been in government for a long time. I had several positions in government, but I don't want to go there. I went to Sinoe when I resigned as Environmental Protection Agency Deputy Executive Director. A position which I served 2 years before I went to Sinoe. I was the Development Superintendent. When I got to Sinoe, to begin with, they had a football field. I want to see your face. Are you there?
I'm following you. I'm trying to put you in solo mode, so that's fine. I'm following you. I'm here.
Oh, okay, good. I don't want to say real quick. They're talking to oneself. I want to make sure I'm talking to you. So when I went to Sinoe, I developed a superintendent. The first thing I met in Sinoe was a football field. And there's a difference between a football field and a stadium. A football field is that open space with goalposts planted. And sometimes there's an occasion or big program coming in. They will fence. They play with tag branches. With tag branches or palm tags or what that is. That's where I met in Sinoe. When I got in Sinoe, I was told that the government, then the administration, have entered into an agreement with a contractor calling Steve Odum. It's a Ghanaian contractor to whom the contract was awarded to have constructed a stadium. They got the money. Someone we got the money and fled the campaign. And so money was paid, but there was no football fee. So then the superintendent, myself, my boss, myself, we sat down. And I said, so the first project I want to take on is a football field, to build a stadium. He said, are you able to do? I said, I'll give you a shot. But then because they have already consummated an agreement with the PBCC and local government, and they may have squandered, and I'm told they were go after the guy. So then I went to the PBCC and requested for a no objection dispensation. Okay, to let us. There were two things: that football fee, and then the Greenville Education project. There were two projects that were there, that were in limbo, to which payments were made, and then contractors were not saying, and contracts were being halted. So I got a dispensation. Then we went. We got contractor. We did contract. Rewrote the contract. Okay, and then advertised it, and the contract was bid for. So my first project was to build our stadium. You see in Sinoe, it was built through my instrumentality and my involvement. That's why you have stadium now in Sinoe instead of football field. The next thing was a Greenville identification project. That project was given.
So Mr. Quioh, by stadium, you mean this right here?
Stadium, huh?
You mean this right here, because this is Sinoe soccer area. That is that what you're referring to?
Is it not a fence?
Huh?
Is it not a fence?
No, it's in fence. I just trying to verify. Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, that is a stadium then. That's a stadium.
Okay. I just want to know
there's a difference between stadium and football field. So what you see as a stadium?
So what is the difference?
The difference is that I told you earlier, or football field is an open space that people play football, people can just turn around. Or stadium that is being fenced, and you got stadium, you got facilities, you got bathrooms and things, you got gates. That stadium.
Okay.
You don't need a video touch of me. A stadium, so it's a stadium. That's stadium there, yes. So
every time you put a bunch of blocks around a dusty area, that's a stadium.
Where you got where I don't know why you're talking about black, but I just defined it for you. I didn't define it denotatively. I defined it connotatively. I did not define to you denotatively. I defined to you connotatively. So if I continue what I'm saying, where the open space is being fenced, okay, and people enter and play, or people sit down at stadium.
Okay.
So that's
okay. The reason I'm poking fun at that is because, I mean, anybody can put a space in the fence and call it, stadium. I mean, it's not everything that is in fence can be called a stadium. There are a lot of things people can have I mean, I can put my house in a fence right now and get a place to sit. Does that make the place stadium? No. So the definition a little fuzzy.
That.
Yes, sir.
So if you put fair around your stadium and you see a stadium.
Okay. So the definition is fluid. Okay. All right. Let's transition. Go ahead.
But I think you know, technically or connotatively, if you fence your house, then your compound is your stadium.
Say that again.
If you fence your house, there's your compound, there's our stadium.
Okay. Okay.
Because of stadium.
So then the definition of stadium has changed. It got different names.
No, I call two words, right? I say football field and stadium.
Okay.
And I say football field, I play what people goalpost. And first there with dash branches. A football field.
So we have football field and stadium, they do the same thing though, because they got goalposts on the stadium, they got goalposts on the football field. People play football on the football field, they play football on the soccer field. So I mean on a stadium. I mean people can sit on a soccer stadium or a football field. Are we playing linguistical games here?
Yes, that's so listen to my English now. You guys speak English, I speak plain English too.
Okay.
I just told you where goalposts are planted, right? And four boys people playing open field, your football field.
Okay.
Or stadium is that one that has been fenced with water infrastructure. In that place, you got bathroom.
This one right here.
Yes, that one right there.
Okay.
So you got dressing room, you got pushing place. It shows a stadium.
Okay.
And you want to do it. The quality, that different thing. But it's a stadium there.
Okay, Patrick, were you saying something?
Yeah. So the context in which the representative speaks at our level can be understood. For instance, we may look at the Europeans, the European context and say no. We may look at the American context or the Asian context and say no. But where you see that place, this will be an open air. Accordingly, it has an inner fence. All stadiums around the world, there's an inner fence to prevent the crowd from going on the page or the spectators from going on the page, from running on the page. Before he took over, for example, people used to just run on the page at any given point or any given time. Now it's an inner fence.
Okay.
Right, also to
I don't want to quibble over that. So, Mr. Quioh, how much it costs you to put blocks around this dusty place?
No, well, then you see the way you go is you're trying to when so in a dusty place, right? So that dusty place during the time we build it, we pay $50,000 in that dusty place.
Okay. $50,000. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I mean, Patrick and I, we started the show with Patrick said Liberia is 177 years old. So I have high expectation of myself and my country and anybody around me. So I mean, I really appreciate you for fencing your dusty place, but I'm not elated. I can be excited about the original county in the Republic of Liberia, in the country that has been in existence for 177 years and has dusty stadium, you call it. This thing, I'm not excited about it. I just want to give my opinion on that. I'm disappointed that a country at this level will have a stadium that is dusty, and we'll call it stadium, in the 21st century. So that's my view. I mean, if you want to come in, go ahead, sir.
Well, my view to that is that, they to say what I instead of do, this right, they would have been up in the skies. But that's not it. We have a country, okay, that has a modest, and financial envelope with computing interest. So you do things sequentially. Before then, that football fee that you called it was not generating funds. As soon as our stadium was complete and was being completed, we hosted the first tournament, the candidate between Sinoe, where I did contain and people were able to generate funding from there. Now one piece. Yes, 177 years, we got just a football fee. That's good. It sounds at least you got double for the fee.
This is not good. This is not good.
Say that again, Dad.
No, you say we'll have 177 years, we'll have just a few. That is good. And I'm saying this is not good.
No, but we have one. We never had it before.
Okay, so because we have just a few, so it's good.
When we're in Sinoe, our football fee was right where the city hall is right now. So
Quioh, you also referenced that we talked some of the things that you did. You talked about electrification of Greenville. You said you did something like that.
Yes, I said that.
So right now, Sinoe County is electrified, or Greenville.
So that in the 2014 Independence Day celebration, I don't know where you were. I was assuming you're in America, but you're always in America, though. You're in America. So Greenville was electrified. We had Greenville Electrification Project, where we bought 2 packing machines, 150 kVA each. That day, Greenville was electrified. So electrification, it has its own lifespan. Okay, it has to be maintained, it has to be sustained. So it was then dead. It's not there right now. So right now, what you see there is solar lights. I don't know if you ever understand if solar lights are there, but that should not be our discussion. So let me just continue. I did that. Then when I was development superintendent and became superintendent subsequently.
So Quioh, I don't want you to just brush that aside and we'll speed past it. You know. It was during the Independence Day celebration that you electrified the city, and after that, the place went dark. Is that what I'm hearing?
Because why you gotta remember too now, dark, and I left Sinoe when after Independence Day celebration, I left Sinoe. Okay. I resigned and left Sinoe, and there have been administration, upon administration, there's a third administration, and I left.
Okay.
So you can't tell me to whether it's there or not there. I did it. And so that's what I'm saying.
So when you pull it there, how long did it last for before you
went up? I did not do arithmetic to know how many days it's like there. I did not do arithmetic.
I mean, my thing is, so you implemented a project and there is no sustainability program put in place for that program or whatever you did to be sustained.
So that when we did the electrification project, then I suggested, look, this project, government cannot maintain and sustain the project. The project has the ability to generate own funding for sustenance. So then I sent for some engineers, some developer engineers to do an assessment so that at least we send a current in communities in the homes. If you mean minimum is paid, it will be able to sustain itself. When I offered that suggestion, the Caucus said no. The Caucus said no. The Caucus said, look, you can't do that. Somebody has said the university have been here for long. You gotta do that, you gotta do that, you gotta do that. And that's how I left it. And I resigned. So it's sustaining, then would I have been my liability? Okay,
so I heard you resign. Why did you resign?
So you know what? Let's do it. Discuss the question. Don't take me from here and carry me back there, right? Don't you have your own talking points? Your because we talk about the place now. I resigned because and there was a time that I felt that the caucus, I wasn't enjoying the competence of the caucus. Okay, I didn't want to be micromanaged because I was on my own platform. And I didn't want to pay myself to anything I consider inimical. So I resigned.
Oh, you were not enjoying the confidence of the caucus, you said?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh, okay. So what did you do wrong?
I don't know.
So in your view, you are doing everything right?
In my mind, yes, because in the first place, they cover that, you know, and I know they all time they cover say they vote for no confidence in me. Okay, confidence in me for what they call accounting purposes. Okay, good. So if you vote for no confidence in me, you know, so that means your due process. You know, you can't say in the corner and say at the time independent day you want to know to carry water upon me or community in your yard. I say no, because it's not part of the program and it's being vexed. And say the kind of process. Okay. So I felt that I would not have enjoyed the support I expected, you know, to do what I want to do. So I resigned.
But Mr. Quioh, I don't know what that. So just to repeat that question, you think the vote of no confidence in you? You think it was not justified?
I did say that earlier. I said political motivation.
Okay, all right, but I'm looking at the GSC report here, and it says, I mean, they listed a litany of things that went wrong, right? And then they say responsible people, Milton Tiaje, superintendent, development superintendent, Romeo Quioh, the guy Williams, Mandela Williams, I mean, and all the other guys. So, and they said that projects were abandoned on your watch, you and TJ and other guys. They also indicated that, I mean, money went missing. So you don't think it was because of that they say, you know, they never had confidence in you as superintendent? You don't think so?
So dark.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you this much. I enjoyed 3 forensic audits from anti-grant institutions in the country when I was superintendent, development superintendent, and I was vindicated. So why did they vindicate me?
Is it vindicated?
Yeah, of course.
I'm looking at one of the reports that said that you and TJ are the corporates.
So are the corporate? Did I asked to rescue any money? Did I rescue any money? Did anybody call me to rescue any money? Did anybody call me? The GSC called me, the LSC called me. So when they say responsible party, the responsible party, we were in the administration, we were in the leadership, right? And things went on. So they say responsible party. But then when they synthesize the process holistically and identify corporates. Did they identify me? No, of course not.
No, I think your boss man was taken to court and you were declared guilty. So it doesn't follow that you are also in the line of guilt.
Oh, that guilt about what? About
association, because you are the bed together.
No, but Lord doesn't work that. No, Lord doesn't work that way. You know,
no,
Lord,
Mr. Quioh, I'm inferring. I'm using inference here. Your boss man was. I mean, you got the report came out, and your boss was taken to court on the information in the report. And after the cross-examination, they say your boss was declared guilty. It was declared guilty. So I'm saying, given that your boss was declared guilty and you guys work on the same thing, it doesn't follow that you're also guilty.
That's how you want to tell me I connected guilt. Is it a connected guilt?
You know, if you guys are working in isolation, that's a different thing. But if you are working together, weren't you working together with Milton TIG?
So that I tell you this much, right? Crime and punishment are not transferable.
I didn't say that.
No, I don't know. I want to get it clear now. I'm trying to educate you. All right. I want to educate you. Okay. So you and I joined this campaign, and we went to court. They will not be hold you liable for our connected crime. Don't you know that?
No, but you are not taking to court because of the politics you were talking about.
Because I was fine?
No, you said, because I asked you about why they don't have confidence in you, and you said that politics are played. So we can also assume that the politics of injustice left you out, and they went after Milton TIG. Because there were political forces in Sinoe County that were at play, so they can go after certain people and not go after certain people. It's possible.
So you know who all were sending to that for no confidence?
No, sir. Please tell me. Please tell me.
Okay. The vote no confidence was signed by the late and Justin Nawi, may ashes rest in peace. So the ashes then it was signed by the same Milton TIG. It was signed by who else? By Jabazin Kamo and Makwara Jeswa. Mabisa didn't sign it. Okay? And I think he didn't sign it because he felt our political money better than I felt. If I am ministering the affairs of our county, and you think that something in Nimeke will correct, you will call me for questioning. You don't say to the guy to write something. You know, I understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Mr. Quioh, yes, Honorable Quioh. Okay, what you just said, right? If you are a Democrat, if you believe in democracy, right? If you have a group of people and 3 persons say that they don't have confidence and 1 person says they trust you, who are you going to believe? That's one point. The second point is, I'm sorry that Patrick, you are left out pretty much here. I'm so sorry. But if you have your boss, TJ was your boss, and your boss, you work with the guy for years, and the guy went as far as saying, I don't trust the guy. What does it say about you?
So you see, because for me, I think we got so many things to discuss. You know, they will not go up and down that stuff.
Okay.
I don't have anybody with GSC. I don't have with NACG. Anyway, if I were implicated, they would have invited me. They didn't come to court. I didn't hire a lawyer. I was not told to restitute any amount of money. So that destroyed mood. Let me progress.
Okay, sir. All right. Patrick, you have any contribution? Go ahead.
Yeah. I want also treat this issue as water under the bridge, because quite recently, for the very first time, one of the lawmakers still alive, but former now, was able to send me a text as to why the caucus actually removed Romeo Quioh. So I just want to push a little point in so that he can clarify as we move forward. So the primary factor reason that led to a removal was stated by this former caucus member, because changing the rule of the game in the middle of the game, meaning the usual business as usual, sharing the element made as group, you change that rule. You instead did not put the big shots on the table to push all the element for the 26th celebration funds, but you decided to just give them what duly belongs to them in your own view. Can you clarify that?
Well, exactly so, Patrick. One thing I know, man, I'm not saying I'm pressed. I'm not saying I'm pressed. I'm a human being. I got my part of short force, right? But I always try to distinguish, lucrativity from my integrity. And when you're on a public theater, you are on your own platform. So there were things that people thought Ablabeco has to do, and I said no. And I stood by that. So it didn't get down well with them. I didn't care. I know it is what got me here today. I in Sinoe County, I ran 5 times, the 6th time I won. For every time I took part in election, I became 7th finisher. I don't complain. The people don't know me. I ran an office that I didn't employ a soul. Okay? Because I felt if I trust my on a job, enough for I get a job. My driver, even my chief officer, I got to one of the discussions that those guys were paid from my pocket. Not that I was a rich person, but because I had expected that I needed, and I could not have removed anybody and replaced it with somebody just to accommodate my political ambition. So I did those things. So I think I came to where I am today.
Patrick, before you come, Mr. Quioh, I know you want also to segue to something else, but I'm kind of big on clarity. And certain things you say they are vague, so I will kind of follow up for clarity. So you said that I am not Christ. What does that mean when you say I am not Christ?
Means I'm not spotless. Probably sometimes my action and all the actions of human being may not be pleasant to other people. That's
okay, so you're not perfect, in other words.
Well, you can take them what to use.
Okay.
I know you want them to clarify what I want to say.
Okay. Even though I think Christ was not perfect, but another thing you said was did I say something?
You are a missing person.
So you said certain people wanted me to do. I mean, certain people wanted me. Again, what is it that they wanted you to do that you refuse to do, and who are the people that wanted you to do certain things?
So, Dad,
Yes, sir.
I don't think we should be retrogressing.
No, I don't want clarity though, because I'm big on clarity.
I don't want to call names. I spoke directly. I don't want to call names. I don't want to be specific.
Is there a reason why you're concealing the names so those people are willing to do certain things?
I don't know. I just told you. I ran a campaign on my own platform, right? After I work along with my boss, then on my tier, I said my boss. We work together amicably, and I got in a seat, right? And I felt on my own platform.
Okay.
Anything I did then will have been attributed to me, and so I was so meticulous when I do. That's it.
Okay, so you don't want to tell them what are the certain things they want you to do?
I don't want to go that far. I just told you that if I'm a lawmaker, you know, in kind of development fund, implementation, there are budget lines and there are items and subscribe to a budget. Any attempt to remove one item for any reason I think justifiable is eliminable. Okay, so I stuck to that. And sometimes I issue disclaimers. That will survive me. Of all the others.
Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, you are following our former superintendent and now a representative of District Number 1, Sinoe County. That's Mr. Thomas Romeo Quioh is our special guest. If you have comments, you have questions, you are obliged to write them. We have a number all that you can also call if you have a question for him. I will take your call. So we don't want to let you to stay out of the conversation. All right. So Mr. Quioh, basically right now we are.
And Dad.
Yes, sir.
I'm not Mr. Quioh. I'm Romeo Quioh, please.
By virtue of what are you honorable?
By virtue of my ascendency to the legislature.
Is that how people become honorable?
Honorable characteristic. I'm honorable person. So don't call me Mr. Please.
What is offensive about calling you an
I don't want to call Mr. I want to call honorable. I earn it. I was elected. Duly.
No, Mr. Quioh, what is your definition of honorable?
But that's how you call me. That will address me.
Okay, what is your definition of honorable? Let's deal with that first.
You check if you Google search it, I know.
Okay, here's my definition. There's my definition of honorable.
You make it a strong procrastinative.
Okay.
Yeah. Call me honorable.
Yeah, you said honorable. Honorable. The reason I'm big on words, right?
Do you want to call me the way I want to address me, please?
Okay, all right. I'll call honorable. Okay, that's why you want to be. But the reason I hesitate, right? Because I'm big on words. When I call somebody something, because the word honorable is not by title. Honorable is based on what you do. I can call Dr. King honorable.
Are you honorable person?
Sir, let me finish. Let me finish. Let's talk about it.
No, you don't have that characteristic. You're not attaining that characteristic. So what's that? I said, man.
We are passing each other. I want us to go one at a time, please.
Yeah, I said, swap for you honorable.
No, sir.
Okay, I call you Mr. Right?
Yes.
Because you're not attaining the characteristic of being an honorable person.
But by virtue of what are you honorable?
Because but the first thing that I'm duly elected by the people.
I agree, but being elected does not make you honorable.
No, I would detest that going, Mr. I will not answer. I'm honorable person.
No, I'm contesting the title honorable that people use in Liberia. I think it's used frivolously. It's not being used because people cannot be indicted for corruption and you call the person honorable. TIJ will call honorable when you're a superintendent. The guys right now that are not elected in Liberia, they are called honorable by virtue of title. Sonny Boy was called honorable when you're at the port. So I don't think you should be called honorable because you are elected. You should be called honorable based on the result of your labor, what you are doing in society.
Then go back on your dictionary and define honorable. Go and define it. Google says it. Because I think you don't know the definition. So Google says it.
Okay, let me do that right now. Let's do it right now. Okay. Let's do just that right now.
Go ahead. Give me the time.
I like the fact that you open with honorable, as you say. Is that I should call you honorable, right?
Now why should you call me? You are obliged to call me that. Call me, I will not answer you.
Honorable. Okay, the definition of honorable. To make sure that I'm not defining different words just to.
Honorable
Okay, so they say honorable. Definition number 1 is first it says an adjective, right? In accordance with our characterized by principles of honor, upright. Okay, that's the first definition. In accordance with or characterized by principles of honor, upright. That's the first definition. Or they got the synonyms here. The synonyms here: just, noble, honest. Okay. Then they get an antonym to that. The opposite, they say ignoble. That means you are now honorable, or you are not honest. This definition number 2: of high rank, dignity, or distinction, noble, illustrious, or distinguished. Okay. Number 4. They got it. I've skipped that thing. Sorry.
But don't you answer our definition? Don't you have sufficient?
Well,
Yeah. Don't you do a definition I just read it? Don't you think they are sufficient enough to justify what I'm saying?
would you say you let's say
No,
which one?
No, let me ask you.
Jack.
Those definitions just read. Don't they shoot me? They shoot you?
Let me have the host small. Can I go ahead?
Go ahead, Patrick. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Doug, we need to make progress here and not really.
No, but he's asked me to read the definition of honorable, right?
I come in.
Yeah.
So before I read, what I have here, let's share a brief history of how the word itself was developed. All right. Honorable comes from politics. All right. In the British Commonwealth or in the United States or other democracies. Right. So let's say Congress people or people of congressmen, described as such. For example, in the British Parliament, MPs are described as honorable. Senators, members of the House of Commons, they are described as honorable. Cabinet ministers are honorable. So that is the historical context first. Down. The definition context here says what? It's a what if, all right? It's a what if of respect, respectable. Okay? Courtesy title given in the British and Commonwealth of the cabinet minister, or in the United States, somebody elected to Congress, vice president, the president, etc. So if he says that by variety of his election, he is an honorable man, I don't think we need to jet that over.
So should we call Charles Taylor an honorable?
Yeah.
Should we call Charles Taylor an honorable?
Unless you are saying for instance, he is not a respected person in society, or he's not respectable.
Patrick, should we call Charles Taylor an honorable?
You know what?
Was he not a president?
If you
he was elected, but I'm saying because he said when you are elected, you should be called honorable. That's why should we call Charles Taylor an honorable?
But that's why he's saying. But that's why he's saying.
So let's get it right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this much. I took my precious time. I mean, in the United States, I didn't come safari. I keep it on purpose. So I took the time I donated to you. You don't want to do last year, I'll put the discussion. Yeah.
But
I'm going to do a trivial thing. You listen things that
let me show good. Let me show good, man.
Sir, I'm not going on a tangent though. You asked me to define honorable. And that's how we got to this point. So I'm not just all over the place.
Is that a core of the discussion today?
No, you asked me to call you an honorable.
I can't put my whole time to you and you.
Yeah, man. Let me progress on the show. Great things happen back here. Let's talk about them.
I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay. Let's go. Let's segue. I don't mind transition. He asked me and follow up with what he asked for. Because the conversation, he started from the beginning. He said, you will ask me a question and I will ask you a question. And from there, we'll make progress. So I said, okay. So along the line, you'll say, oh, define this one. And I did that, right?
I provided my answer to a question I asked. You can't bring me by a folk that says I got no problem, I got no program. I have program, I got a bunch of meetings that we in line.
Okay, so let's transition to something else.
It's not ethical for the interviewee to interview the interviewer. So when that proposition was made, it simply means that, okay, I will stick to the confines of what we're going to discuss. So I think he was just putting on the guard. But the interviewer is wrong. It's wrong. You can't do that.
No, in that case, he wanted a dialogue. He didn't want an interview. So that's why we are doing this. You got a dialogue, you have one person on the other side, and the other side. So that's what we're doing a dialogue. But let's transition. Let's transition.
You will not tell him.
Is your plane exhausted? That is your plane exhausted?
No, sir. That was that transition, sir. That transition. Okay, now we are there with Sinoe County when you were superintendent and development superintendent. Let's graduate from that level.
Okay.
Let's now come to where you are right now. What led to your success this time around? Because I heard from what you said before, you contested, you come second place, and this is your 7th and your 10th. 7 or 8 time. If I'm wrong, correct me on that number. So, what led to your success this time around to become a lawmaker?
First, I'm more sure the culture of being a persistent person.
Okay.
Being a consistent person, and the people of Sinoe have synthesized me sufficiently and for me comfortable. For me suitably qualified for the job. So they gave me the time to try. You could have contested for 6 times and remain consistent.
So, but why will you make assumption of me though?
No, I'm just speaking generically. I'm saying you particularly at that.
Okay.
Because I know you're in the United States. I know what you're doing in the United States. You know what you're doing. So I can't tie you to that. You're not a politician. I'm a politician. Okay.
So, but would you mind to tell our audience why? I mean, how many times did you run again?
I ran 6 times.
6 times.
I ran 5 times. I won it 6 times.
Okay, so can you tell the people why you were rejected 5 times?
No, I don't want to go there. I think it's a mood. I'm elected.
Okay, congratulations though, by the way, on your victory.
Thank you so much.
And that's a virtue I learned from you. That's a virtue, even though should I say learn from you, or I would I mean I don't want to say learn, but
you got you right one.
I would say that would encourage people to subscribe to be consistent in what you do. And that's why when I started the show a couple of years ago, people say, "Oh, you're so get tired," and I'm still on it. You know, I bring in the honorable here.
You're making errors anyway. You're making errors. You're making more enemies. You're making friends. You're making enemies. But I want that also.
Okay, is that who making enemies?
I say you've been there long. You're making enemies. You're making friends. You know, some people like you. Some people don't want to see you.
Right. Okay, that's okay. So again, congratulations on your victory. I like that trait of you, not giving up, and that's why it's supposed to be.
Thank you.
Now you are in the Capitol building. What has the honorable, as you say, right? Is that correct? What has the honorable been up to in the Capitol building?
Well, thank you. I think you've been following me. I don't think you demonstrate or cautiously for reason.
Directly or indirectly?
because that you have to pick correctly anyway to go and find the wrong ones or find correctly and many of them wrong. So I know you've been following me cautiously and religiously. I've been in a couple of buildings. I've been doing my best. You know, I didn't come to this job, you know, with the anticipation of in mass and wealth. I come to this job, you know, to leave a legacy. My platform that I run, they going elections is peace. I didn't spend much money on letting past elections. I didn't spend my money. Everywhere I went, I tell you, so you know what? Just borrow me a vote. I will pay you back double. That double I will pay by me. That will be physical cash double. Okay, but things that I will do to impact the lives of the people of Sinoe. First, I say I'll bring about peace and tranquility, peace in the country. We don't belong the way we are. It's all live, go by the people of Sinoe County where nobody knew who or crew or sample who or this. Okay, or those messages based upon which I won those elections. So now I'm in the Capitol building and I'm doing what I can do. I'm unifying people I didn't even know who didn't support me. I didn't care who supported me. They find that I won. Okay. Then I'm there representing all of even including you that have been so hypocritical about everybody else. So I'm your lawmaker.
I
Okay.
agree. No argument about that.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree. I ain't got a problem with that. You know, you might be friends. Anytime you bring a microphone and open my mouth, I ain't got a problem with that. So my final quest is to make sure that Sinoe County is unified, that there is peace and tranquility in the caucus, because the fees start to rise from the head. So currently, the caucus leadership has been changed. The first thing I said I didn't want to apply to inherit leadership. I can't inherit caucus leadership from 55th. So new leadership, new elections will head. I'm the advisor to the caucus. Okay, that first piece. Second thing, I've brought peace to the caucus. The student community are on course. I got my own 76 students on scholarship across the country, both in Sinoe, Maryland, Greenville, in whatever university in Greenville, Sinoe, including Australian ground. I've employed to date, our course to be employed about 39 persons. Okay, 16 of those are in the capital, 21 of those are in the capital building, and some other places, in respect of who that is, whether it's supporting me or not, there were people who were clearing it against me, who hated the ground, walk on. I employed someone in there on scholarship. I got a laundry list here. That piece, I have done that piece. I got people in communities in a place that every month, in fact, just before I came, even while I'm in I just made a little about $200,000 in the community of people. Some of the $200 here, because rest, or take that. I have done that because I'm trying to have Sinoe County unified. I want to see a Sinoe County that will be competitive. And I don't want to divide Sinoe County. No, I want to see a county when that aspirate my primo or what kind of call is giving you a job, it must be meritorious. It may not be based on ethnicity or what they say. That kind of I want to see. I want to see peace in Sinoe. I want to see peace in Sinoe. I think everybody in Sinoe has the right to work. Sinoe has the right to contribute to livelihood. Any man that goes out in the street, the money has gone to earn a living. Okay, so your survivability, let me continue your support for me. No, okay, that's the kind of way I'm doing accountability. Currently, I'm the chair on the Committee on Education and Public Administration. I'm member of the board of. I'm member of the Judicial Committee. I'm member on Rule Order Administration. I'm member of the Committee on Agriculture, Forestry, and Natural Resources. Right? Committee on Agriculture, Forestry, Aqua Fishery. Member of that committee. I'm member of the Board of Trustees of the University of Liberia. In fact, I'm in the internet management team and non-structural university. I'm in charge of academic affairs. I produce 3 bills. The first bill is a bill on abolition of child labor. The second bill is a creation of autonomy, Tibet autonomy, to make Tibet program autonomous. Then the creation of community college in Pinsville community, Tibet community college in Pinsville community. We are now ongoing the restructuring of the Sinoe community college leadership. The board has forwarded names for appointment to the presidency. The only reason why it has been confirmed now because the presidency is calling for the board resolution to know the tenure of the board members, to all many members so I can pass the nomination have been forwarded to him. So that's what I've been doing. That I'm here in the United States. I came to honor and invitation from my people. I call up my statutory responsibility, okay, to come to my constituency and identify with them. I'm here. I'm preaching peace message. I want to be unified, and I need you to be involved because you key question. You know, even though you sound sometimes categorical and divisive, but we have that. You that we live with that. So that's it.
Okay, thank you. I mean, the indictment, I'm divisive, all of those things. That's fine, you know, and that's why the comments I put there. You know, I mean, I let the people throw their punches to them. I throw my own there. Everybody verse, you know, but it's okay. I must keep think. Okay, so Mr. Quioh, Honorable Quioh, you said
yeah, that has to be.
So Honorable Quioh, you said your platform. I like to hold people to what they say. So you say your platform was peace. That's why you ran on, right? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. This is your platform when you were running for office, and that's why you ran on. This is your image, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This was not made up. So you said adequate representation, healthcare delivery, development, women empowerment, youth empowerment, or rehabilitation, agriculture. I mean, this is the platform. Is that correct?
Certainly correct.
Okay. Yeah. I don't see. I mean, when you say your platform was to run peace, I don't see peace on this flyer though, or on this agenda.
So peace is trying. Peace is trying. All the variables. All peace is trying. You know, there are sometimes in mathematics. You have an applied decimal point and an express decimal point.
Okay. So peace is implied.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
When you're doing that, when you're doing that indiscriminately, doing it, no matter who is involved, it's peaceful.
Okay.
So they're trying it.
Okay. So when we say adequate representation, that means peace.
Yes.
It's implied. Okay.
Represent everybody.
So yes. Okay, all right. That's your opinion. I don't agree, but that's how you see it.
Yeah, you gotta live with it. Yeah, you gotta live with it.
Patrick, I like the honorable. You know, he is. I mean, he got his view on things, and we go ahead. We'll go from there. So honorable. I mean, you say you get 200,000. What is the equivalent in US?
Who did I say 200,000 though?
Yeah, you say you get 200,000. I heard you correctly.
Yes. Well, I didn't do conversion. I didn't do the mathematics. I didn't do the math or the arithmetic. I didn't do the arithmetic.
Okay.
So
you donated 200,000 into, is it a ladies group? I mean, I didn't get the full thing.
I just told you I have a budget of 200,000 monthly that I send out to people to open the community. I got about 18 persons working in school, in clinic, you know, who are not being paid. Now I'm paying.
Okay.
So I didn't do arithmetic to do the exchange rate. But that's why
the money that you are paying, is it coming from your salary?
Yes, it comes from my salary.
Okay. Do you mind to tell us how much you make?
No, it's not important.
No, you are a public servant, sir.
Yeah, go check.
You're not a private citizen, so why do you tell us how much you make?
Go and Google search about. I make that much I can afford to do what I'm doing, and I've been doing it since I got elected.
I'm not denying that. I'm saying you are not a private citizen.
But I am not the only lawmaker. Ask of the lawmakers. Ask them.
You are the one I have as a guest right now. So would you mind to tell us how much you make?
So I can tell you this much, I can tell you this much. They're going budget year. The government made available, appropriated $100,000 each to each lawmaker.
Okay.
10% of that money goes to list. My part of $100,000 that I got, 10% of $10,000, $9,000 I got. I went to Sinoe in consultation. I have identified a library, but they know when you Sinoe. They have identified another project school building in Liverpool. That way I spend $100,000 every year. Go somewhere else. I can tell you that much. But the money that I made to say, I get this, I get that. No, what I get is sufficient enough to do what I'm doing.
You are serving us, and we are paying you with the taxpayer, but you don't want to tell us how much we are paying you. How much we pay you, sir?
Then you go and find out how much you pay to that are being paid, that I'm paid by your quota. Go and identify your quota and say, because I paid this, so you pay that. You live in America, you pay that. Are you paying that?
Honorable, guess what?
I can't remember one time I said, dark Kennedy, but Kennedy. You haven't done that. So what tax are you paying to who, to where? You pay that in abroad? No.
Okay. Yes. Say I got family, I got friends. I
don't know a family. I tell you. I do a family. I tell you.
Yes, I'm trying to make my point though. There is something they call remittance. We send money to the country. And that money, the money does not go to the tree. The money goes to people in Liberia.
But I'm told the money made just for me to sustain you. I'm supposed to make one or down to anybody. It's just for you.
It's unfortunate that you don't want me to ask you the tough question, and you are getting irritated earlier, but you are making all these allegations against me.
I'm just telling you. You
No,
don't
you
mess
almost
up.
ran from the platform when I was asking the tough questions, but now you are making all these allegations against. But I'm
No.
okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm just saying. I mean,
Are you getting furious?
no, I want to hold you by your own standard. No, hold on,
But
Patrick. Hold on a second. Because from the beginning, you asked me a question, right? I pay attention. The question was, are you a journalist or who are you? The talk show, and I told you I'm a talk show host. And the reason you asked what you said, the evidence, you know, when somebody says something, it should be backed by evidence. You cannot just make random statement. But so I want you to hold yourself to that same standard. Saying you want to hold me accountable, you can just put something out there without the evidence to see what I'm doing something bad home or I'm not doing something bad home, or what I can sustain myself here or not. You know, I've been here for a while. You don't hear people saying, "Oh, he lied to the person," or he lied. I've been here for years, and you say, "Oh, what are you? Your money you made is sufficient to sustain you." I'm not angry. I'm just saying that be consistent with what we say.
No, don't misquote me. Don't misquote me. I didn't say that. I said that the money you're making is sufficient to sustain you, not to be remitted. The last time I checked,
I don't say anything bad to anybody.
No, the last time I checked, there's no evidence of remittance. That's what I said.
Oh, no evidence. Where did you go to find it and you didn't get it? All right, let's leave that. Okay, so we made. I just brought that. I can get angry because I can punch so hard to the point where people get angry at me. So I don't get. I just do that to make sure that people are consistent in what they say. You know?
Yeah. So
go ahead, Patrick.
So on the Quioh, far before you were elected, dating back as 2005, coming to 2011, 17, and 2020 election and onward. I mean, the public holds this view that the lawmakers make so much money. Some have even been able to attach figures to say 15,000 all over the place. I mean, when you were in leadership to at the county level, I guess you may have heard, such figures, a lawmaker makes such money. Now you're there. Is it what it is really what it is? As people have said it, from time to time, is it really what it is? Lawmakers make $15,000.
And so, Patrick, the reason why I've been a little bit ambivalent in addressing the question directly, because I'm a lawmaker, right? If I come a salary, it applies to all lawmakers. You know that, right? Can you understand what I'm saying? So you're asking me it's me like asking, right?
Yeah.
What is possible that I be prudent? Is it prudent for me to call what I make here as compared to what I do?
No, I think it's prudent to know how the man we employ.
Then go check.
What is imprudent about asking somebody we employ to tell how much he's making?
What is imprudent about that is that because the salaries are they are not generic, they are specific. So when I come a salary, the net lawmaker makes, and that's what I want to do. I may not themselves away.
Why is it difficult to tell us how much we pay you? Why is it difficult to tell us how much we pay you?
But maybe it will also add to your record again. The first lawmaker, first representative of our district to travel out of the country with his COS for international exposure.
You are trying to change the subject. Well,
come here, making a point here. So perhaps maybe telling the public, of the salary of the lawmakers, for example, who are making the first lawmaker again, perhaps, to have disclosed the salary, the actual salary or actual earnings of a representative in Liberia from Sinoe County. Maybe you'll be the first on record to have done that as well too. Don't you think so?
You are correct, Patrick. You are correct. But you know what? Before late, lawmakers were not required to declare asset, right? We declare our asset through the LCC as per their request to the legislature, right? So the public know. I come in now. Okay. You want to watch my mouth?
No. You don't know what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Question. So the public knows what I'm going to the job with, when I should have left the job, the government has a right to search, search my record and know what I'm dealing with. So say lawmaker making go to Minister of Finance, go ask Minister of Finance, say what my lawmaker making, they will tell you. But I find my knowledge concern, I'm okay when I'm making.
Honorable Quioh, I tell you, it's not true to say that you don't have to declare your asset. The code of conduct is clear on that. Public officials, before coming to office, you have to declare your asset. It's clear on that. But let's get to the $100,000. There is in government, which there is division of labor, or what U.S. call the checks and balances here. You have the lawmakers, they have, or lawmakers, I should say, they have certain functions that the executive cannot perform. And there are certain functions that the judiciary, they perform that the executive cannot perform. I heard that you receive 100,000. What is it for?
No, I didn't say I received. No, I didn't say receive. I said $100,000 was appropriated to lawmakers.
Okay, to lawmakers for what?
For community projects.
Okay.
Appropriation is not received. But it's not availability of cash.
Okay. So they appropriate 100,000 to each lawmaker. Is that correct?
Sure.
I want you to get set to it. I'll bring you backstage, and then when you are settled, then I'll bring you back.
Yeah. ESOTERIC the Great.
Honorable Quioh, you settled down now?
I've been settled down nonsense.
No, going back and forth. You're honorable, so we don't want you to be going to your device while you're on live video. The technical team back the technical team back there, they got to do their job.
ESOTERIC the Great.
One or two by the Joseph you.
That's not God. That's not God.
I'm good. Nice.
Could you could you elevate your camera a little bit so we can see you from the chest area? You are very low.
Like this? I understand.
Yeah, stand here. If you can stand, that's fine. If you.
But I'm not a podium.
No, but you don't have to stay, right? You don't have to stay. I wouldn't recommend. It's just like, my man can speak that for us.
This should have blast today. This was a blast.
Yeah, Mr. Quioh can bring fire. Oh, sorry, man. I always say
no,
message
no, he's tough. He's tough. He's tough. Actually.
Am I cool?
Yeah, you're good. Perfect. That's great. That's great.
That's good.
So, Honorable Quioh, you said $100,000 was appropriated to lawmakers. Is that correct? Because I don't want to misquote you. That okay, good. And you said for community project.
We got a constituency project.
Constituency project. Okay. The reason I'm asking is I'm looking at the functions of each body, right? So, if the executive, for example, you are appropriate. And the executive will implement, right? They implement the projects. You put money in the budget, and then the executive will go to work and do the work. But now, if they put money in the budget for you guys to go and undertake project, so if something goes wrong, who holds you guys accountable? Because you are the guys that are supposed to hold people accountable.
So let me bring you to this point. Doing project does not mean that you're doing outside the law, right? But now there's a new law now. There's a new local government act when I was created, and that local government act has put the lawmaker off the past or doing a county sitting. I want to see your face.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead. I want to see your. I don't be telling you that for the local thing. No, I want to see your face. So the new local government act says that they were county council. That county council is not absolutely eligible to caucus. Unlike in the past, when boy got, in a development planning, you got two monies that come to the county. The one from Social Development Fund. Social Development Fund means, if you have concessions that are doing extractive industry in your county, they pay fee, they pay some percentage to you. A county development fund, okay, I'm sure the development fund. The county development fund is that 200,000, generic 200,000 across the board in especially county side that is made available, by government. There are two types of money that they decided upon when you call for county setting. County setting is the proportional representation of all the entire communities. They come, they decide what they want. One of that process being macro-managed now, but that's the process. Okay, this time around, the county council will do their own money. Okay, so when I can say, so we have to do projects because got to be felt to make sure that you are identifying tangible. So that money being administered by list. It will given to all. You go in the county, develop a project, let's just the point. It does not come to you as a single council, anybody. That's how it works.
So, but why do you need project in your name, the legislators? Why?
I just told you because you will be overseeing money, that you don't have to get involved in what is to be done with it. So you as a lawmaker, you got your money, you come in your committee and say, this is the project I want to do. You say we are people, this is the project we want. And that money goes to what I pray for me. Is I'm doing a public library.
So was it agreed upon by the people, the library, or it was your opinion?
Now you jump now. You are condescending from the nature of what we're saying. Come somewhere here. Yes, it was.
Okay. No, I just want to be clear on certain things. We're still talking about the same thing.
Be a core sustainably. The core of discussion. Don't.
So Honorable Quioh. Yes. So again, you have no asset to the $100,000.
No, you don't. Nobody.
Okay. So what would be wrong if that $100,000 is just given to the county? Why should you guys undertake project, or if project should be in your name? Because by doing that, the county will develop faster in fact. The county got their own county money, the ministers, the county council ministers have money. They put what they want to put in. You are part of my lawmaker to say, yeah, look, we are here in big library. So,
right?
But I think you guys are doing it for political reason, though. It's not for development.
You can give it up.
Because I think it's a political idea because people don't have, like you say, in the county, in the Caucus or in the Congress, so they want to have stuff in their name and they run on it during campaign time.
And your talk host, I mean, your talk show host.
Yes.
Give it your own demonstration.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I bring people that you give me something to talk about now. You just give me something to talk about.
One thing I know, when I manage will not be handled by anybody, but it will be seen, it will be felt, it will be imparted in your community.
Yeah, Mr. Quioh, I'm sorry, I can't say Mr. Quioh, Honorable Quioh.
Yeah.
We have been following the legislative projects allocation in Sinoe County. Earlier, I was talking about Sinoe County because I follow Sinoe County closely. There were lawmakers in the past that gave that money to, and nothing was done in Sinoe County. They did not use the money for the intended purpose. That's why I was asking the question. Who will hold those guys accountable? Because you are the one that's supposed to hold people accountable if they don't do the right thing. But now you are implementing projects. The executive cannot order you. Nobody can order you. You're supposed to order people, but you have projects in your name.
And so you are a top host. You are the top show host. The way you look at your thing, you learn macroscopically. It is from how I did. And one thing I try now to do that, I try now identifying my character unjustifiably. Your character is owned by you. So when you can make all these generic, sweeping statements about Lord, because God money in the past and they didn't do this.
No, but I'm looking at documents, sir. I'm looking at documents. I'm not making things up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So because I'm not pretty sure documents, so I thought distance myself on local discussions. All that I know, this money in question will be managed. It will be project that will be seen in the community.
Why should I trust you?
Why should you trust me?
Yes, sir.
Why shouldn't you trust me?
Because the guys you work with, they don't, the voter have no confidence in you. So why should I trust you?
Oh, so now you come back the same thing.
But you asked me a question, I'm
Yeah,
answering the question.
no, you come back to it. So but didn't you hear me when I said it was politically motivated? Didn't you hear that? It did not meet a minimum benchmark. Due diligence was not done.
Then who said that benchmark? Who says it?
Globally, it said globally.
Okay.
Best practice.
Universal best practice, you said?
Universal best practice.
Ain't no such thing as a universal best practice.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
So Honorable Chairman, you are chairman on education. Okay, tell me about what you are doing. I'm interested in that area. So, I mean, what specifically is your task or your job responsibility as chairman of on the committee on education?
I provide oversight. I provide guidance. I provide direction for the educational process in this country, the system. The Minister of Education is answerable to me across the country. Not only in Sinoe. I'm on the board of trustee or the bureau. And in fact, I'm part of leadership. I'm a ranking member of leadership who have oversight on the academic affairs. So right now, what we do at university, well, there was this standoff recently. Recently, there was this standoff with requesting and then, So when the president put a session together, in our session, the president, you're managing university. Now, how that some president came in, I think president was president within 6 months, within 3 months, we search for a president. I say it to them because the calendar was being tampered with as a result of the Russian. Okay, so it's an engine management team. And I'm trying to academic first. One of the campuses in university. Look at the schedule. We are doing new timetable. Okay, doing new timetable. We got the group that are providing Boston County, Montana. The group that are providing their services and making sure that the new schedule now with the council about September, between September 18 to the 20th, will be convention at the University of the Bureau. I have series of stakeholder, educational stakeholder, dialogue conferences. We got one coming out. I talked to the minister. We put it all small. I mean, the states we can have, and we look at there are a lot of things that are wrong in the educational system. We can't just say the students are massive, and you don't find the reason to it. In the country that we got the last time we checked, we have about 5,000 volunteer teachers across the country. Okay, that are rendering volunteer services. Okay, we going forward to even validate their competence. Okay, but now because you're now working and you join the class, you're teaching. Why are you teaching? What the material are being applied to our people? Okay, you gotta keep. Some people they go. I went to one place. I went to visit one community. And then they people the classroom, they got about 80 students in that classroom, 80 students with one teacher. So he goes, so he write notes. Can write notes? So I write note today and tomorrow you explain. So you mean explain it. We thought that and that was not that's not what needs to be done. Okay, so basically we're doing a check on it. And the capital we have what we call the Joint Educational Secretariat. Okay, that was another my interrogation. Okay, we send a fee, monitor the activities of the teachers, monitor the syllabus, monitor the lesson plan, the attendance, the class size, looking at the institutional material that are available, and all of that. So it's a huge job. It's a huge job. One of the things that we're looking at, that if I our last meeting that our stress is that then we're trying to stop school authorities compelling students to buy uniform schools. No, we thought it was look much harsher. Just get the parents, the standby, they want uniform. Because on a school child $45 for uniform. When you go downtown, you find about paying $15, $20. We also look at students marching in the streets. Okay, so there are all our things we're looking at. In fact, we are looking at the possibility of the University of Florida not administering entrance when there's no space. So the administration entrance based on the availability of space. You can't have about 27,000 entering, they will take 1,200 when the money is already being paid. So there are all our things are wrong in the setting. So that's what I'm looking at. That's my responsibility.
Okay. So if
Yeah,
I
yeah.
heard you
Can I?
correctly, you said, Patrick, you want to come in? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. Well, jet. Yeah. So, thank you, Quioh, for playing that role very effectively from all indications. But I want to find out one of the greatest impacts of education is to lay out a solid foundation for the children of in a society. And your anti-child labor bill seeks to rescue children from the dark side of life and put them in school and cause them to stay in school. But Liberia's problem has always been lack of implementation. There are a lot of good laws on the books, but enforcement by the executive has been a challenge. And so looking at the experience of non-enforceable laws on Liberian books, now coming up with this unique bill, which will eventually become a law. There are children in Bokunjire, the gold mines of Bokunjire, the gold mines of Sylvia, Yezua, and across the country, everywhere. In some of the cases, they're in early marriages, they're in school, they're with child labor, and the stuff. How effective or how helpful that bill is going to be in terms of its implementation and ensuring, punitive measure for those who are being involved with child labor, issues in the country. What examples can be set as per the law? What can deter people from really engaging to child labor, and other stuff that undermine children's future?
Yeah, so Patrick, and we're looking at a couple of variables. First, we got to try and identify the reasons for all of these things. If you dig down, you find the reasons are attributed to poverty. Now, when a child that goes in gold mine in Bokonjire to dig gold, I don't go to school. What happens to the child that is in Monrovia, that in the money, takes his blind parents around for food, that doesn't go to school. So if you tell that child, say, okay, don't carry your blind parent or you blind parents. If you carry the child in the street, we'll reprimand you. Okay. So what is the alternative livelihood, that you are offering, for that parent? The same. In the interior, the same. So we are looking at different angles, different variables to say, okay, their child labor bill. No child goes in the street to go sell. Don't cross the street, don't go sell. It's impossible without the identifying something to say, okay, the order force, the people, the NHL or and physically challenged people, there's going to be a set of sign, even though we're not big as America, okay, we're not big as America, but something also professionally. So government will be looking at that spontaneously. But trust me, it will work. It will work, especially the one that is done where our young people, young children, everybody doesn't want money taking it back to school and doing the hazardous work. We'll make sure that those are curtailed.
Another question. The learning environment in the Liberian school system has a serious psychological impact on children's learning, and that's why less progress is always achieved. Children go to school, they are hungry, they are bored, and it's just run from school anyhow sometimes. Ghana has a very good system in terms to its child, stay in school program through feeding, hot meal a day. Do you think you can your community can tap into Ghana's example to ensure that Liberian children have at least 2 small meals a day before school lets out in the morning and after school before getting home, so that they are energized and have the time to study?
Yeah, currently we're looking at that. In fact, we have a couple of meetings with the WFP. Their program has always been, the World Food Program driven project, right? Sometimes government put small money into it. This year, at the first time, the Ministry of Education have received 60% of the total national budget towards education. 60% of the national budget to education, about $109 million for the education sector. Even though that's not sufficient. Okay, so we'll do it, we'll get involved, we'll be done, but the gradual process, it's not something that you can do at once. Okay, we know when a child go to school, the child got toy to play with, the child eat, they all be encouraged, they will all be encouraged to go to school. But when the child go to school, child walk from school, back home. But now, because we are an undeveloped country, so we can't do all at once. I'm here in the United States right now. I've been having many series of meetings with educational stakeholders. Okay, I'm getting some good results. Okay, but that's not sufficient. We're encouraging all the actors in the education sector to help. Okay, this fund our national revenue envelope is so stretched, so we can't do all I'm going to do at once. But trust me,
what is the budget for education in this country? What is this academic year, fiscal year?
I said 109 million.
109 million.
Yes.
Wow. And do you think that's sufficient? Do you think that's sufficient in your view?
Sufficient relative. Now 109 million. First, you got trying. The minister we're talking. So the 5,000 volunteer teachers here, we're gonna put on payroll. Okay. So we're wrestling with, we may not be all pay at once. We're wrestling with for how many teachers each candidate should put on a payroll day for a year. Okay, so if you got that number of persons with the counties, if they want to be a political, most of our care about anyway, but they know if you research candidates do it this way. Now one piece. We don't have school, we don't have textbooks, we don't have chairs, we don't have instructional material. All the buildings are dilapidated. So it sounds big, but it's not sufficient. But we are thankful to this government that for the first time, government will bring this and put that much money into education into the educational sector. So it will be a gradual thing. But we can show you the zest and the commitment, that we are applying. If we continue, things will be better than before.
So last final point before that takes over. You oversight over education, and from what I've read in the budget for community colleges in the Southeast, especially, I don't know how the appropriations were done, whether they were done based on population of students or facility or county or leewardness. I don't know what yardstick, but Southeastern counties, Sinoe County College, 400 and some, I think 614,000. Greenville University or Community College, 631,000. G Technical College, and all these Southeastern counties. I don't know. They're far below smaller counties that bombing. Bombing got almost $1 million in budget for its community college. Go to other small counties, and they all just stop the Southeastern region. Why? What did that happen?
Well, I can't speak to that. I don't know why it happened, but what I want to show you is that in budget formulation, you don't get what you want, right?
Okay.
Because they are competing interests now. Government will take all the money for the education sector, right? What have you have? What have infrastructure? What have roads? Okay, but you agree with me? The standard budget was 400 something that one, we got involved and started lobbying here and there. I wonder why it is. So that way it's manageable. Next year we'll move to another level. I'm planning now to do a bill, okay, for the college standard will be changed, but there are other things we'll look at. For infrastructure, the college doesn't mean our own compound. Now the council check and something is trying to move, and we hope that they can move there. They will move on to another thing. I mean, another plan. The cover is connected. Another plan, that will start the Cali campus, construction of the Cali campus. So as soon as that is done, now I think we're getting close to making sure that the administration of Sinoe County, community college the dream fund, okay, to stand up, and then maybe put some money in some other infrastructure to ensure that we attract some foreign teachers because the first thing is going to be able to get first, and that costs some money. You know, so yes, the money, the monies that are probably here to colleges is probably lower than other places. But again, our politics now, okay, our politics probably then somebody got some beef or somebody got some connection. Okay, and how it been treated.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Voice of Sinoe. This is the special edition with our special guest, the representative of Sinoe County District number 1. He said I should call you Honorable. That's Honorable Thomas.
Don't say you say. Don't say you say.
I mean, Dad, I'm bringing probably a
Don't say you say. You know that you're going to do you say.
What? All right. Honorable Quioh is the one on the platform, our special guest. We're talking about different issues. Like I said, if you have a question, you are free to call the number on the screen. I will pick up your call. Mr. Quioh, Honorable Quioh, let me I want to get the audience involved a little bit. So some of the comments that are trending, let's see what they have to say. Maybe there will be a question there for you.
Yes, certainly. I'm okay.
Yeah, so let me just go through some of the stuff. Maurice said, I'm following. Kelvin says he's following from Monrovia. Washington from Harper City, Maryland. That is not stadium because you put it in fans. I think that person does not agree with your definition of fans, of stadium actually. This red live in America, but he is staying. This is stadium. Okay, let's go ahead. Watching from Sinoe County, no question there. I'm following. I'm watching from Red River. Let's see here. Watching from Drexel Hill. Watching from Jacksonville, Florida. Dr. Put please call the honorable representative, man. Okay, honorable, and that's why I'm calling the man honorable now. I'll call him man. Okay, let's see here. I'll call up. Honorable person is someone who embodies integrity, ethical conduct, and a strong sense of duty. I'm sure that wants to disrespectful to honorable. All right. That's the opinion of that person, Kingston. And I know Kingston is an apologist of Mr. Quioh, so I'm not flabbergasted. Melvin said, I supported you because you are able, doctor, and I will always support you. Honorable Quioh, are you a doctor?
Is that why general for that?
I'm sorry?
Is that why general from that?
Is that what I gathered from where?
I said, is that part of the interview now?
No, I just wanted to be clear on that. The people call you honorable. That's why I want to you are here, just to be sure. His salary is not important here. Why not? The man working for you, you don't know how much you pay the man. I love Honorable Quioh so much that you got the real answer for your question, brother. Okay, that's fair. Labro does not have this kind of money. How are they able to afford such payments? I think that's a question for you.
Which money that?
I mean, you're talking about 100,000 and all of those different things, or 200,000. The 200,000 you say you're paying, I think.
You say what?
The 200,000 you say you are paying to students or something?
No. So you want me to come back on that?
Is the gentleman that say you guys? How are you getting the payment? How do you get the money to make all the payments?
I'm sure he didn't ask for they didn't have a currency though.
Yes, yeah, no, you are ambiguous, so that's why the man went.
But didn't you hear it at the time when you asked me, say, why is that? Why is exchange rate? I said, I didn't. You want to do arrangement?
Yeah. Hold on, Mr. Quioh, Honorable Quioh, there's a call here. Let me see what the caller say. Hello, who is this?
Well, my name is Melvin Newman. I'm calling you from Norfolk, Virginia.
All right, Melvin, welcome aboard. What's your contribution? Honorable Quioh, are you hearing him?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so thank you for accepting my call, and I will also say welcome to the honorable man in studio.
Thank you.
Welcome to the United States. I have little concern, and I was informed about 3-4 days ago that the Sinoe Student Union had a scholarship that from GVR was the one who was providing the scholarship from the one that GVR, but we were not feeling the impact of that scholarship even when I was in Liberia. But I was informed yesterday that the scholarship now is in the hand of the student union itself. According to my informer, they said and so the impact of that scholarship were not fair at the time by the student community. So I want to use this time to say thank you to Honorable Quioh and the rest of the lawmakers. These are things that we look for. These are things that we look for seeing, and at least thank God that we have people like Quioh and other folks back there to change things around for the betterment of Sinoe and the upcoming ones of Sinoe County. I have a question for Honorable Quioh. My question is,
He went off. Let's see what I can call him back.
hello?
Yeah, he just went off abruptly. What's the question?
Yes, so this information that is circulating around so that you people have talked about it. Concerning about not confirming people who were not in the favor or who didn't support them during the electoral process. I want to know how true is it? Is it true that they are not confirming people based on who they supported during the electoral process?
All right, you got a question, Mr. Quioh? Are you done?
Yes.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
what's your name again?
My name is Melvin Newman. That's my Honorable Quioh is my dad.
Okay, Melvin, thanks. You have another question, so you can tackle the question. You have another one, or are you done?
And then I want to throw another light again on. Do I say lie? I think it's not lie, but I think it's a concern. If the reason why people get elected and then maybe they say one thing or two things and then people keep getting out is because they feel they are all the goal.
Melvin, hold on a second. Hold on, let me see what I can merge in another quarter. Let's see here. Merton, hold on. Let's Melvin, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, Merton, let's hold on a second. Let's get the other call on the line to finish.
Okay, sir. Thank you. All right. So, like I was saying, people get kicked out of elections with all those promises and Google things that they say during election time. You know.
Your device is glitching up. You are breaking up. Yeah, let's get Melton.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what is your take?
Well, I have a question for Mr. Quioh, and it's not political. It's just something that I'm concerned about. So I'm going to start off, first of all, about the superintendent of Sinoe County.
American, I'm not cutting you out before you go ahead. Please say honorable, not Mr. Quioh.
Yes, okay. Yes, my guy.
Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Honorable. Yeah. Okay. During the previous, I would say, years or the young years, the superintendent of each state where the state master wanted to have control over the resources and control over the people. And this has been going on all the way up to 12 time. And brothers and sisters are in office. Why is it the Liberian government have been dragging their feet? Is well, the second statement is if the superintendent is elected by the people, maybe more ideas will come about making sure that a lot of things in the country, the county, because as long the superintendent is elected by the president, there is no accountability. And I believe it's the superintendent's job to try to help to build the county. If you look at all the various countries and different things, this is how it used to. And also, do you plan on pursuing any kind of legislation towards that end?
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. All right, Honorable Quioh, maybe the other gentleman is also listening, so you can start from there, Melvin, and then you come to Milton.
So I think Melvin did not, express any qualms, special qualms about what commended us for our involvement in making sure that the scholarship scheme, is on course. When I was superintendent, the county had a scholarship program. That program was managed by the superintendent's office. And so when I became superintendent, I thought that it was not correct to do. So then I dissolved the scholarship committee. That I was assuming some of whom were still working in the office of the superintendent that were in school. So then we designate, an independent, management body, headed by and reputable and knowledgeable, Sanoeans. They were managing that process. But then when the call came, said no, they want to take ownership of the project, so call managing the project. So, but now the GVL program, scholarship, the way we were working, it was not too clear as to how the students were being selected and how much is being paid, by GVL to the students. What was the guarantee that those students that were identified as beneficiaries were actually Sanoeans, and what the benchmark used in identifying students? Are they needed students or scholars? Okay, so we got involved. So the court put me in charge along with number something, we are on district number 2 to really want to guide the process. So guide the process and have a series of meetings with GBA management. Look, let management are they needed, so we'll be in categories. I categorize those needed ones that are not able to acquire the great average and the support. Put that in the category. Then we're that time, you can't be on a scholarship perpetually. You gotta make a grade. If you don't make a grade, we get out, put somebody else there. So that's how we send it out in our process. So it's on course. we are hoping that in the next academic year, it will be more improved. Because that's it is. That's how we're doing it. The question about, I didn't get it, gentleman name correctly, but these are captured what he was saying. He was saying in the past, in fact, I don't know, but there have been no times superintendents were elected anyway. But he was saying that when superintendents are elected, they will be independent. Okay, even though superintendent is a vice to the president over the laws. Okay, so you're asking why superintendent will not be elected and what that is. But now we have a new local government act. Okay, that new local government act have changed the nomenclature of the local government positions. Now you don't have development superintendent, you have administrative officer, you have the finance officer, then you have a project officer, then you have county inspector or relieving superintendent. The nomenclature has changed. We are hoping, but because mind you now, to conduct elections is capital intense. Local government election where chiefs and all be elected, and that's small thing that money involved. And even though at times I try to distance myself and say, oh, just coming from war, and that just where I've been out of 30 years. But how is our economy? Is it flourishing? Okay, the strategy industries, is it producing the way it's produced? Okay, I will manage our resources appropriately. So all these things, they are some factors that we are looking at, but we are hoping that in the soonest in the local government elections will be held. Now the superintendent, the first thing they're trying to do the decentralization with devolution, giving authority now, we're saying, and superintendents will not be reporting to caucus like before. Okay, call without you part of superintendent council, county council, the county council can sit and meet and decide what to do with the money. Now that before what caucus will say and say, you do that. So making progress. So eventually, the natural distance feature will definitely get there.
All right, guys. So let me get some viewers. They got some questions here for you as well. Arthur here said, good evening, Honorable TRQ, sir. Romeo Quioh. What is your plan for SUSU, most especially the Thomas University Sinoe Students Association?
Oh, well, one thing I know at the SUSU is a conglomeration of Sinoe students, okay, who are authorized under the laws to establish their own leadership. They got their own bylaw and constitution, have their own plan, their own projects. Any project that is identified by them, we support it. I got level 79 students, okay, that are on my scholarship currently in university across the country, and become from academia, I find pleasure, okay, in supporting academic activities. Like I always say, what I'm looking for in this country, I'm looking for a competitive Liberia, competitive Sinoe County. I'm not looking for a division, sectionalized and county. I want a competitive Sinoe County that everything that is quite meritorious, when that is trained, that is qualified for a job, irrespective of where it comes from, you must get it. That's the kind of Liberia I'm looking for. Liberia I'm looking for that when they say I'm a graduate from this place, that time I'll be able to represent what they say, yes. So definitely I'll be supportive of their projects and programs. Anytime they have program, they call me, I go. Anytime they ask for money, if I have it, I give it. I'll help them to create sanity and I make it better among themselves. So I do that.
All right. The next person, Philip Doe, is saying, what is the Ministry of Education doing in regards to stopping high schools from increasing school fees every year, even though some of them shows nothing for the increment?
So the new Minister of Education, Dr. Jaso Jala, is upbeat in making those. She just came from Delaware. I think one was in Delaware. She's now the Minister of Education. She's upbeat. She have taken a tour of the country with all the institutions across the country, and we are working all modalities to ensure, like I said earlier, the first thing, the PTA got to get involved. We got a PTA, a parent association, we got a National Teacher Association, we got a county school board. Okay, the CEO, the DO get involved to make sure that the school fees are harmonized. You know, there are some schools that are free fees, and you can't even see what the fee is being used for. They bring t-shirts, they bring PE uniform, then they set it so high and making it mandatory that it will be procured from them. We can't change that. You bring your school, if you get a school, you won't bring your uniform. But I'm saying sample, let my child take it and go down with us. Maybe they'll make out a cheaper rate. No school fees will be increased. I'm gonna ask school fee. Your school fee will be increased based on what? Why are you providing? Why is it? In fact, the person told they increase school fees and they don't even pay teachers correctly. Okay, so we are getting involved with that. But as I said before, the room was not built one night. The thing will be done, on a sequential basis. At a particular time, we tackle one thing and we move to another.
Patrick.
Okay.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm doing something back here, so you can ask a question.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So let me go back to education, because education has been an all-time area of interest, and seeing young people go to school, excel, make progress is always, always makes me happy. So Romeo Quioh, the school system in Liberia has one bad policy, very bad. I think it contributes towards children's failure and then maybe lack of understanding. A child will be put at school fees, or a child will be put at school doing evaluation or review or whatever it is, or doing testing and evaluation period. A child will be put out because the child owes balances and what have you. What can your office do to stop the bad practice and replace it with something very commendable, something that will keep the child in school, even though the parents are still making efforts to pay the school fees?
Well, so you help me, Patrick, to identify what that is. Because in the first place, the school has a running cost. Every school has a running cost, right? The school has a running cost. Maybe they gotta pay the city, they gotta pay water, they gotta pay the staff, they gotta pay this.
Okay.
Right? It's not really that government are giving subsidy. First time, tertiary universities are getting subsidy. I think you got students out there in this month, university and getting some money. Okay. There are some schools that are not government schools, there are some that are private schools. So if the parents don't have money and the students continue to go to school without paying, how does the school sustain a budget, a bill? How does, because the people that are teaching school now, the children when they say school, their children go to all schools. They got to eat, they got to pay their way to school, they got to sustain, they got medical bill, they got family sustain. So why should anybody continue to feed my child who is not paying? So if you're a parent and you want a child to acquire education and send a child to a good school, you must be able to pay. If you can't pay, then that child go to government school. In government school, no fees. Besides minimum fees. So, but when you gotta pay, like go to college, you gotta pay for a course, and you pay, and teacher gotta pay the instructors, and school gotta run, you gotta pay. The only thing that I would not encourage is that somebody printing pamphlet, or giving pop quiz or now quizzes. So I was saying they could pay money. No, you can't do that. The new policy of driving, even if it was teacher is caught befriending a female student, and establish that you are in our bed, will revoke your license and you're not even teaching the country.
So it also suggests that yes, the child owes school fees, parents are unable to pay, they are put out of school. Now the parents eventually find the school fees, the child returns to school. So the accomplishment of the child in a particular semester or academic year or institution is it important to somebody receiving salary, and stuff?
And so then I say coming back to you, Patrick. So you're sitting down there, you teach middle school, your daughter go to private school, you in middle school, all the students in the school did not pay school fee. We don't want to put them off school fee because we don't want to get disconnected from the lesson. So they come to school and don't pay, and your child in primary school, and your child is sent home for your final school fees. What do you do?
Okay. Okay. All right, understood.
Okay,
So let's come back.
Patrick,
Before that takes over. Before that takes over, yeah, 1 minute that. Before that takes over, let me inject this other one. Maybe this may be my only opportunity to have it injected. Your presence in the U.S., I think, is resonating well because of the message you came with and the message you presented at the convention of Sadar. I understand you are also taking that message to the USA convention, which will really be another good thing. And everybody praises you for that particular message of peace you presented. Also, I don't know if you are aware that the wing of confusion within the same SAPO organization in Liberia. I don't know if you are aware that this breeze is blowing, this wind is blowing a curse as well. And there is a
Patrick, I want to come to that issue later, right? I mean, because it's part of the discussion. But before, Honorable, let me bring. We have another participant that wants to come on here. Let me bring the man on the coin, the political demigod of Sinoe County. I know that Sinoe, Liberia. Let me see. Let me put a guy on mute. Yeah, the door back there. Yeah, so let me bring political demigod Sinoe County. It's a strong sedition. As you are calling a troublist, you know, he will defend that position when he gets on. Mr. Toba, welcome aboard.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Honorable Quioh, thank you. It's a pleasure to share a platform with somebody who over the years, you know, followed his political career since the 90s. You know, it's a pleasure to share a platform in voice of Sinoe County with you. Absolutely, it's a pleasure. Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, Honorable Quioh, for some reason, I got two of your apologies on the show, but you know that's not bad at all.
Right? Let me say this, Honorable Quioh. You know, I spoke with Saya Puda yesterday when I saw he was coming on the show, and I told him that, and I gave him a little background of you. Okay. You know, and I stand to be corrected. And I said I start following Honorable Quioh political career for a while now. And then he came from the, you know, with T-Con and all of them from the power area, recruited. The man was university student politics. Came.
Yeah.
As a young SAPO man, I was very excited sometimes. I remember you living in the bypass and not too far from LNTG town. We used to go down there to you. I was so excited. I'm like, yeah, SAPO got to take part in like national politics too. And I was very young at the time. I said, SAPO got to take part in national politics too. Oh yeah, it's Crew, Crown, Gribble, Pele. Oh, okay, yeah, SAPO. At least we get one SAPO guy now. You know.
Mr. Toba, Mr. Quioh is SAPO lawmaker.
No, he's not a SAPO lawmaker. You're a Sinoe County District 1 lawmaker.
Okay, why are you emphasizing SAPO here?
No, I was just speaking back when he was into the LNTG government, into the other interim government arrangements. So I was saying that I was excited as a young child. Those things influenced me as a young child to see that happening. You know, I'm a SAPO guy, mom, pa SAPO. So I'm like, oh yeah. So that means I have a chance too to be. I can be anything too I want to be. You know what I mean? So the way you guys are looking at Obama and you're looking at this, but those guys were my first Obama before they were Obama. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good, but I think it should not be.
And you should know that Honorable Quioh is a revolutionary. He even need one of his son Mugabe, and at the time Mugabe was not even famous because Mugabe came to power on April 14, 1980. So you will know that at that time. So you should look at the man mindset. You know, he was a young man in 1980, probably in his 20s or so in 1980. And he had a child, he called it child Mugabe, after a revolutionary, you know, president who fought against the
So would you call Mr.
army.
Quioh a revolutionary?
He is a revolutionary par excellence.
In what sense is he a revolutionary?
track record as a statement. Look at Honorable Quioh track record as a statement. He has been part of a lot of negotiation to bring peace to Liberia through the interim government initiatives. He has been part of.
What is the definition of revolutionary, man? Because
That's
a true word over there.
Bring about change, radical change.
I don't see radical change in Liberia.
It's been a radical change. I don't know where he was on Pluto, but there was a time where we would go to the Crown people would kill us, come to the NPF, and they would kill us. We supposed to go in the middle. So these guys had to put that, they got to say no one fucking, excuse me. So these guys would say no one hell. I can stay in, I'm out of the country, I can stay out of the country and do my thing out of the country. But these guys tore themselves because they left us behind. They brought themselves in and said, look, you know, happy, let me negotiate this way, let's negotiate this way to bring someone stability to Liberia. And in itself is revolutionary, radical reform, because people gone hungry to shed blood, want to shed blood, and you are using words to stop them. That in itself is radical revolutionary.
Okay,
I don't know how you look at it.
Let me invite my co-host Judge John. Suggestion, welcome aboard.
Let me say good evening, good morning, good afternoon, per location. My deepest apology for joining the show very late. And that's what the rescue mission has brought to us. We are still managing our expectation here in Liberia. We try, fighting at all costs to be a part of the show so that we can have the opportunity of talking with the lawmaker of Electoral District number 1.
Yes.
Yeah, it has always been our pleasure. Quizzing a lawmaker on important things, especially so those that matter to our dear county Sinoe. So I'm happy, I'm ecstatic. Like I always said, it's a call to national duty, but this is what we do with our level of objectivity, sincerity, and dedication. I'd like to say good evening to all of you from my end.
A suggestion, send you just join us, give her one objective question or sincere question. So shoot it to Mr. Quioh.
So,
yeah.
Thomas Romeo Quioh, I don't know what this question was asked. I'm very careful to say when you go to church late, be careful not to raise song.
Right.
Probably that song you raise might be the song that they have sung. But let me ask this question. Quioh, is it true that each lawmaker of the 3 districts in Sinoe County receive 100,000 United States dollar? Is that correct?
Yeah, you just raise a song.
The song already raised. The song already raised. Oh, man.
Hello?
The song already raised.
The song has been sung.
Raised, right?
We don't want to digress.
The song has been sung. The song has been sung long time.
Oh, that song has been sung. Now, another thing, Quioh, the Cyprus citizen, they are fighting for recognition. The last I remember on this same very platform, we spoke to the campaigners. And are you in support of the campaigners to have the Sapo trap recognized?
Should I answer right now?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So I think
before you answer, at least they will mute our marks so that the feedback can be coming in.
Right, please do so. Honorable Quioh, go ahead, sir.
So I want to use the platform for a welcome all of you and young distinguished Sinoeans that are just coming to this discussion. And you are welcome. It's been a pleasure to have you on my voice. So sample recognition. Are you guys there? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we're all there.
No, I will be seeing you guys.
No. We'll see you in the big picture.
I don't want to say no. So yes, and because for me, anything that takes away nothing from anybody are considered genuine. Right? Anything that takes away nothing from anybody are considered genuine. Yeah, so the Sabo recognition campaigners, yeah, they have my support. They have my support. And so I try to guide the process. I be part of the process. I try to guide the process because it fixes work time. I mean, force and distance equal to work. Okay, F and D equal to, right? Force and distance equal to work. If all of us sit here jointly, we have set an effort on an object until our object moves, no work has been done. So that way, I find myself, Sabo recognition is something that is welcoming. I think it's something that is known. I think Sabo tribe is known internationally. Otherwise, Sabo National Park, that is the biggest national nature reserve for the country, will not have been named on Sabo. So Sabo is known. Sabo is recognized. The argument that why is that capture? On the 60, I'm on a tribe to make the tribe 17. Because research shows that Sabo has been classified as a tribe. That's a good thing. That's so good. So, but for some reason, we can't say intentionally or deliberately, but we can say importantly. At the time tribes were being named in this country, we masked assigned to each tribe, some were not out of it. And you want to Israel side, Sabo origin, the Sabo tribe in the early and 30s, 40s, it migrated from Sub-Saharan Africa. Okay, through the dense forest or the brown gravel forest, and settle in what we call Greenville or then change. It was during that period tribes were being named. Who are those that were trying to name mask, identified, mark, specific marks or tribe? Who are doing that? We don't know. How was it done? We got no clue. We want it. So yes, we want something. I think what we set about now is a mechanism, is a methodology, is a route to take. That's what we are. Yes, so I support it. I support it. How do we should we go and proclaim ourselves a tribe? Is that how it works? No, got no clue. Research not established how tribes were named. So what do we do?
Let me ask a question. I'm sorry. Romeo Quioh, thank you. Tribes in Liberia and counties in Liberia, before you become a county or before you become a tribe, you got to come to legislature, meaning you got to be legislated. Because I was old enough to see the process of River G County, and I studied the process of the other counties that make Liberia 13 when there were 9 counties. So now you are a supplement, no man for that matter. You are a representative of District Number 1, Sinoe County. We're not saying Sinoe to get county. That's not what we're saying yet. We are looking for tribe status to be recognized officially with our own tribal marks, just like everybody else. Sabo is 1.3% of the population of the Republic of Liberia, or maybe more. We have numerical strength than 2 other tribes that are being recognized. As a lawmaker, don't you think it would be prudent for you to put on the floor for debate, or put on the floor as a bill for the Sabo tribe to be recognized, and the legislature have to pass that motion that will turn into later on will turn into an act that the Sabo tribe will not be included in everything they're doing, because we feel cheated when they are doing things. We are either, our survival either depends on whether we climb or we crew. So I bring that to you, sir.
And so, quite frankly, the way you're thinking, the same way I've been thinking. That's what I've been thinking. So I call it confident. In fact, one time we had a meeting at Yukonyeban's house, and the issue came about. Because the campaigner then have taken the matter to court. I mean, taking the matter to court. Take central bank to court on grounds that central bank left their marks of September putting the tribes on the money on the US, I mean on the $100 bill, I mean $1,000 bill. They did not include sample, so they took central bank to court. Then I called and I said, you know what? You're doing something that is good but probably wrong direction. Central bank does not make a coin until it starts, until it passes that. By legislation from lawmakers. So central bank would not even putting your marks on their money without with which authority? Who authorizes central bank to do that? When central bank requests the government to print money, government not print money. They didn't even measure a mark. They talk about themselves and put marks. So where would they have gotten the marks for sample to put it there? So anyway, the matters are the court. So they are trying to know the best thing to do. Saying we don't know. I don't know. I've done all the research. I have not discovered where the decision, who are those law authority to name tribes, to give tribes, this tribe, that tribe. I don't know that. So saying we don't know, you guys can put forth, a petition to me. Say we want to be tried, and let me try that method. That matter, all of you will be interpreted or construed otherwise. But they were saying
written petition, or it could be written or verbal, or either way. What?
They can come and present a petition to me, and I'll put it through.
It have to be written.
Yeah, you write a petition. Yeah, write a petition.
With signature, what is the process to bring the petition to the lawmaker report to the floor? Do we have to have 1,000 signatures? Do we have to have 50 signatures, 1 signature, 10,000 signatures?
Yeah,
what is the what?
No number attached to it. It can be 20%, it can be 30%, it can be 100%. And come to me and say, lawmaker, there's our petition. I'll put it on the floor and test it. That's what we said. Well, I told them before. Exactly what you said.
May I come in, please?
Yeah, come in.
So, Honorable Quioh, since you disagree with the approach of the campaigners, can you name me a tribe in the Republic of Liberia that was legislated into law? Which tribe?
No, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. I just mentioned that because when I researched, I have never found how those tribes were named. Characteristically, geographically, morphologically, we have all the why it takes to do a tribe. But why were we left out? So we don't know. I don't know. Let's test legislature. Maybe I'll tell you a landmark case. Some people told the people say we won't be tried. We can't pass. When it comes to the flow, I'm sure there'll be nobody because it takes nothing for anybody now. I'm not sure that we don't have the ability to fill the posture they build on the floor. We build on the floor, we'll fight it. And maybe be the first, and maybe try to follow suit. Because become a tribe does not change anything for anybody anyway. But going to court, I don't think those that got there to court. And you can't send by the court the wrong route. Because send by does not do anything until they authorize by the legislature. And they try to print out money, they got legislation to print out money, they didn't put mass on the money. So yeah, we want something good, but maybe the wrong direction. So bring a bill to me, I'll play bring the floor. That's what we have. Let's test it. Because we don't know the way that it was done.
So let me ask a question.
Let me have the
Laurie, let's bring Patrick in. Patrick, go ahead.
Yeah. So the representative, the former lawmaker of Sinoe 3, who is so versed with the workings of the Central Bank of Liberia based on his previous position, and has so much expertise in this area as well. He asked one question, for example. All right. If we demand the inclusion of our marks on the central bank money, and the central bank accepts, or the court rules that yes, central bank should do it, it means the court will have to be telling the central bank as well to record all the money in circulation already that do not contain the marks of the SAPO people. So So he asked, so do we think if we are going to court and the court rules in our favor, will the government have to record all the money in circulation, to print new ones to include the sample marks? So that was his position. Do you think it takes 3 years for every new bank note to be printed? Okay, can we start the fight right now? Can you start the push, or as you recommending for a petition, so that before the 3 years, at which the current 1,000 bank notes will be expired for new printing, the victory can be executed? Is that possible?
And so, Patrick, it doesn't be, fixing the sabotage on the money, on the marks, or marks on the money. That's only that. We're saying if we are able to acquire the recognition through the referral means, it can be on anything else. The marks will be displayed across the country everywhere. It may not be national money. But I'm saying we want something that is good for us, but probably in the wrong direction. Like you're putting on was other, quite frankly, that is the same way I was thinking too. So say we don't know how the other tribe became, recognized the way they are recognized. But there's no recognition about mass now, because some way recognized, that's our national park across the world. Everybody has a national park across the world. That recognition right there, right? You got GVL, you got all the big companies around it, that recognition. But we want a kind of recognition that will carry a mass. So let's try something. Let's put a bill to me, and maybe we'll do the bill. In the meantime, we have found people, some crafty people to develop something that will look like a man that we like to use it. We want to be sure that our man going to use. Okay, that's we side. Just trying, we're exploring possibility. We don't know the way to work it. I don't know the way. Nobody knows the way it works. But we can make that effort. So I support the campaign up. Okay, but let's find workable mechanism that will put in place.
Okay,
I think let me come in. I want to say I'm trying to help the question that was asked by Honorable Saya Pule, ESOTERIC, about how the tribes they were legislated. That's what I'm saying. They were how many tribes? 16 tribes came into being during the Topman administration. That's when they finalized 16 tribes, and then pleasurized for the Portuguese that came and was able to act with these people, and then say, okay, you know what? Topman used his power because he was a former lawmaker as well, and say, look, let me legislate it. So it was associate one, so everything was legislated. Before it to existence into the something, you gotta be legislated. So all the tribes and counties were legislators, and then that's how they became. So my Honorable Quioh just made it clear that we have to be able to present to him a petition where he will be able to put on the floor as a bill. So now the challenge is back to us. Honorable Quioh, we will definitely give you a rating if you can make your email available. I will be able to meet with some permanent SAPO young men who are very much eager to see that they are also recognized. It is so much so that we SAPO people are not nationally recognized by our own people, to the point that we got to fight them sometimes physically. I remember when PLO Lumumba came to, and we had a meeting with him. Some of the students from the University of Liberia called me, even though I've never went to any class at the University of Liberia, but I've interacted with them before. So some of the links to all these boys, they respect me a lot. So they called me, we sat down, we discussed, and we were leaving, and he told them, he said, look, I want to talk about the carrying people of the convoy to take me to the airport. We went to the airport, we're having a discussion. And of all the people he has sat with, HB and all these guys, he told me, he said, oh, man, you have profound knowledge. Before I leave, I want you to give me your name. So I gave me your name, Saya Pure.
You say what I mean? It give my name to the mail. Now on name.
Yeah. So I said, when the SAPO tried, he said, oh, but I made my research, and Liberia have 16 tribes. And Sapo is not one of the 16 tribes. I had to make the necessary correction. Yeah.
Instead of giving a monologue, can you turn that into a question? We have a guest, so so you can do more talking.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying that if Honorable Quioh can make his information available, where we'll be able to send a petition through him or Honorable Noah, either one of them, because I know you have an ally that will also fight for that bill. The current chairman on Commerce, on the House of Representatives, on the planet on the House of Representatives, Honorable Sinoe Noah and Honorable Quioh, they're allies. And we have Honorable Donkey there, which I don't know whether they'll be able to be a fair for all, but
so Lloyd.
Yeah.
My email is my full name at Gmail.
Okay.
My Quioh is QUROHH. That's all.
QROHH.
Yes, double H.
Honorable Quioh, I will send it to him. I have it. I will send it to him.
So you can even send here. You can even send it from there. It ain't gotta be 1 minute ago. Just drop few more person in the place and say that's when I send it to my office. And then I'll send it from the floor.
Okay.
You said today when I get Monroe, I can put it in the floor. As soon as go
this is one of the most beneficiary time I've ever been on the Voice of Sinoe.
I have a question though. I have a question.
Oh,
we the people of Sinoe County.
You were questioning your panelists. You feel what I'm telling me, right?
Yeah. I want to question you, sir. So, we the people of Sinoe County, we send you to the Capitol building, even though you say I am America, so I'm not part of it, which is discrimination, but it's okay, But my question is,
I think you are just joking with you. Go ahead.
I know. I bet I'm trying to be facetious as well. So, we send you to the Capitol building to represent our interests, and this is something that we are fighting over something right now, which is recognition and having your county. You are cognizant of these things. You are already in the building. Why don't you properly say, why should we have to petition you? Why do we have to send you communication before you do it for us?
That's how it works. That's how it works. I can do that. I can do it. But it becomes more weighted if it comes from my constituents. Right? I could do it.
Okay.
But it becomes more weighted when it comes from constituents. The people that they've been around for ages, they get all the kinds of risk why it takes a big recognized, they want to be recognized. So you are not people who get it to you. They are taking, they are running with me. Now make sure of it. And something that they will say I will pass on the floor on the lower house, it will pass.
Okay, I can guarantee you if I understood you correctly, are we district number the group we're talking about? They are not in district number 1, right? They are in district number 3.
We're not talking about district. We're talking about ethnicity.
I can even write district number 8, Montserrat County lawmaker and state it.
Okay.
Anyway,
well, being the fact that Honorable Quioh is from Sinoe, and the issue that we are discussing is board within the county, we want to use this opportunity to go to one of the lawmakers of the county and say, look, this is what we the people of Sample want. Sample Lane. We got 6 sanitary districts. We have over 100,000 people. We speak more than 8 different languages. Because even in the very Waja and form, they get upper Waja and lower Waja. You would know the difference when they're speaking in accent. It was going to normal method speak. You would know.
That's why we're kind of low. I mean, I know what Mr. Honorable Quioh did is good to sponsor a bill. I mean, he said to have a community college, I think in Pinsville or somewhere. I mean, it's a good gesture, but I mean, I don't know why he jumped over Sinoe County. He's going to Pinsville, I mean,
Honorable Quioh?
Yes, he said that earlier. He sponsored a bill to get community college in Pinsville, where we don't have a good community college even in Sinoe County. We don't have a decent we need a university. As a matter of fact, the 3rd regional county in the country supposed to have a university, but right now he's sponsoring a bill to give other people community college, leaving us out. So now I feel that Mr. Quioh, they are not patriotic. At least to Sinoe County.
Okay, so that,
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the nomenclature of my job. Let's look at the job. Let's look at the nomenclature of the job. What's my job? I'm representative district number 1, Sinoe County, at a national legislature, right?
Right, sir.
I'm chairman of education. I'm not chairman of Sinoe High School or Sinoe Community College. Okay. Yeah. So I'm a national president. That one is why I say, don't call me Mr. Call me honorable man, right? I'm a national president. I'm a national figure. Okay. That, sometimes when I talk politics, I take my time. In 1976, I was the youngest child at the age of at least 16, 15, around there, who took PAL leaflet to sign a park when they came. So I came through a rank and file politically. I'm synthesized. I'm established. I know politics. One thing I will not fight for, when a meeting fine, when I say, oh, one Sinoe County. But I can't fight Sinoe County. I'm Sinoe president, but I'm not Sinoe lawmaker.
I'm not stopping you, sir. I'm not stopping you. Did you say you're not going to fight for Sinoe County?
Not listen to me. Not listen to me. You're listen to me.
Okay, sir.
Clearly, I'm saying I'm from Greenville district. I'm Sinoe president by ethnicity, right? But I'm from Greenville district that is classified as the macrocosm of Sinoe politics, right? Mm-hmm. So the formation of county, county based on tribal lines, it will take away other people, right? You know what I'm saying?
Why we have Grand Crew? It's a crew county. Why do we have Grand Bassa? It's a ethnic county. So why it can be Sapo?
So because I'm representing a region, that a configuration of all the people. I can't come and say I want to go South Bell. No.
But that's what the people the part of the people you represent want. So why don't you do what you represent us?
Nobody from I can't to me say can't go to South County. No.
I'm sending you a letter tonight so that you can propose that. How about that?
A consider rejected.
Why?
Because I don't want to do it. Because that's what I want.
It's not what you want, it's what we want. You are representing Mr. Quioh.
Let me tell you, Mami.
Yeah.
I tell you this much. In yesterday years, when we were young in Sinoe, they were not giving you a year say, oh, they were calling the very quality, the crash quality palm. When you come from Bubadi on Monday and come to school late, we call it Canintolo, you from Bubadi. Brahmos have left back, come from Bokongile and come to school. We call him because he come from Bokongile. We didn't know Sapo crew thing before. We didn't know that trouble divide. We didn't know it.
But we're not talking about Sapo and crew.
You want to give me a chance?
Why, sir?
You want to give me a chance? So Sinoe County for crew for Sapo for Grove, everybody else. You want to more from them, one Sinoe County. You want to be kind of by yourself. Fine. It will mean a benchmark and it become fine. But then when I'm looking for a number competitive, Sinoe County alone, where a crew child will be competitive, in your joystick or something, or something you'll be equally qualified to be competitive meritoriously. That's what I understand. You don't understand that English?
Mr. Quioh, I'm following you closely, but guess what? Grand Jede County, which comprises of Crown people, it came from Sinoe County. Grand Bassa, or if you like Riverside County, it came from Sinoe County. Grand Crew came from Sinoe County. I mean, so you have these various tribes, they are succeeding from Sinoe County, but you are saying Sapo people should be the exception. Why? Because Sinoe, you know the history better than me. There were three original counties in Liberia. There were three original counties in Liberia, and the other tribes, they fought, they got their counties. But now you are saying no, Sinoe should not be divided now at this point. Why? Yes, sir.
So what may you think that was Sinoe become Sinoe County as we champion our cause? What may you think I should do that?
What's the question?
What may you think I should be the one to champion, the cause for Sinoe County? Sapo.
No, it's not. I'm saying because you are representing us. That's what it means to be a representative of the people.
So why all those laws that I've been over yet? I don't want to call me that I know. Oh yeah, why didn't they go? Why me?
Gentlemen, you want to put yourself on mute, please? The background noise. The question is why you, right? There is something they call.
No, let me say it. So the Sabo people, they came to the country in the 1400s, right? You do your arrangement. You know how many decades have been, and we have been having lawmakers from 1847. And July 9, 1838, Sinoe got independence. And it says there we're Liberia independence. We have been having those people, right? Johnson Sinoe District is the second district in this country. You have Superintendent, you have lawmakers, right? I'm a Sabo president, but my strength came from configuration of environment that comprises of all tribes. I come and go run out with Sabo continent. So then just wait when our time finish, when your time comes, then you can do a peace. But me, no.
So the question, you changed the question because you asked me a question, why me, right? So you want me to address that question?
I think I've answered already. Why it can't be me?
So Mr. Romeo Quioh, you are not working for yourself. You are working for us. So a representative is the person through whom the people they channel their view. So we catapulted you to the Capitol building, not to do what you want, but what we want. We, the constituent of Sinoe, or part of the constituency of Sinoe County, we are saying, Mr. Quioh, we want the Sapos to be a county, just the same with the Crew people, they have the Grand Crew County, Joe, we are there, they have Grand Crew County. The Basso people, they have the Grand Basso County, and so on. We are saying, Mr. Quioh, since we send you in the Capitol building, be the mouthpiece for us and champion that cause. What is wrong with it?
Okay, good. So let me hold you right there. Let me hold you right there. Yeah, you know, ethnically, I'm from a Sapo group, right? Politically, I enjoy the strength and the love for our constituent, the configuration of all. So I get up today. I get up now. So even predominantly, the votes that made me to win, they're not Sabo votes. Predominantly, not what correctly now. Predominantly, vote that made me win, that's our votes in that district which I won. And I won because they trusted me. I'm their deputy. I'm deputizing for them. Okay, not to micromanage them, you know, but guide them in the right direction.
But you're not a moral guy for us. We are telling you, Mr. Quioh, yes, you represent us, yes, but we did not vote you. I mean, we are not in the majority in the district you are, and that's why you got different people majority. Since you did not get the majority, we understand that. But the idea is we are saying, Mr. Quioh, the Crew people in Sinoe County, they created Grand Crew County. The Basso people in Liberia, they came from Sinoe County, because Sinoe County, again, you know it better than I do. Liberia had 3 original counties. Sinoe was one of them. So the Grand Basso, the Grand Crew, the River says, what you call Maryland, all the Vera County, they came from Sinoe County, and those are different tribal groups that created those counties. So we are saying we want ours. What Mr. Quioh is objecting to our call.
So
yes, yes.
That, let me tell you, but I wish you know the requirements for formation of a county.
Mr. Quioh, we send you there to do that for us.
No. So that's what I'm saying now. Well, they are benchmark, they are requirements.
What are we missing? So we can supply to you. What are we missing?
Don't listen. So don't just say I want Sabo and picking my mouth. First and foremost, you need a land space. You need a population.
Do we have those?
Right? You want to drive your shoe?
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Now. Because I'm knowledgeable about that. Me, I'm not a top show host. You know, I'm a veteran politician. Yes, no guarantee.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So for instance, okay, let's say that's about the people, right? That's about the people. To be Sabo tribe means South people on video girl, right? South people on video girl, right? And now why it is, right? I don't know how well you know Sinoe. So the Sabo people, the Mofo, they on the left bank, beyond that, right? From Buto and Grave Farm to Debetown, right between there. Welcome. That Chuju clan that composed of Grave Farm, Town, Debetown, down, right? When you go forward, the other piece, that's how we there. The right between there, that could be a kind of way Chapwen and Cap and Chuju and Cabo running all the way to Debetown between them, right? So you know how to run. Then if you even want to branch here, you want to put to, all the people that come here, they ain't branch there, right? You will need them. What do? You move them physically. You move them physically, or you conglomerate, all of the tribes. They say that so then what I say you're looking for? So one piece, one coexistence. I want to make sure that someone is in power, like a crewman, like a government. Any scholarship that is available, I will be available for everybody. So not my name, that kind of get support, it will bring what you want. One peace, one development. So do I understand? So if I say my shirts here, I'll win another shirt here. That's 2 years, my friend, 3 years, I'll move. When you come there, in Greenville District, you win, then you must say you won't be able to try, you must tell us that.
But Honorable Quioh, the alibi you give is not convincing at all.
No, I'm not convincing you.
For example,
I'm not telling you.
Let me come in that you can come, please.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to.
Here is what the point I'm trying to make, sir. The point I'm trying to make, sir. You are giving justification why you don't want to do what we the people want.
We the people.
We the people of Sinoe County. What?
We the people. There's nobody happy that would be able to try.
What happened?
Is that you probably?
What happened?
I said you're not even from there.
Who is not from Sinoe? I'm not from Sinoe.
No, you're from Greenville.
By virtue of what?
By virtue of what? Your father mentioned. You know that don't come.
Is it my wife if from Greenville?
Your wife? I said you are not from Sinoe. And nobody sounded like telling me from Greenville. I come from Sinoe County.
What does that have to do with? I mean,
but when you say we and not you, because you're not from that.
So, Mrs. Zaza is not from Sinoe County.
What I know?
Mrs. Zaza is not from Sinoe County.
But you are here for the moral side.
You're not answering my question. Is Mrs. Zaza not from Sinoe?
Do we hear from the moral side from our laws?
Mr. Quioh.
Stephen. You are part man from Greenville, man.
Okay, so Mr. Quioh, which law in Liberia that says that the son belongs to the father? Which law?
You don't know that one. All the parents talking that one.
You are preaching. No, Mr. Quioh, you are preaching patriotism. It's not the law in Liberia.
Go do a research.
The better people in Liberia, guess what? The better people in Liberia, Mr. Quioh, the better people in Liberia. Mr. Quioh, let's go one at a time. The better people in Liberia, the child goes to the mother.
In
Liberia.
So let me drive you through. See, no law. I'm not surprised I don't know the law, but I'll drive you a law. You know what the law says? You know what the law says?
Which law now you're citing?
The Liberian law, the Ghana law,
the Constitution, or which law you are citing?
What is your understanding of law and Constitution?
I'm sorry?
Huh? What is the correlation between law and Constitution?
Mr. Quioh, this is the Constitution. I've read it. That's why I didn't see it in it because this is the supreme law of the land.
What did it say?
It didn't measure about the son coming from the father's side or the daughter coming from the father's side. It didn't measure anything like that.
Maybe you got read for them. Maybe you don't read we got read for them.
So maybe there is an act that you sponsor. Maybe then you can cite that about the Constitution. I've read it from cover to cover. It didn't say the son, the child goes to the father. No, it didn't say that.
Okay. Let me start for you. I know you said yes. You want to be from Sinoe, no problem. But the Lord didn't say that.
How are you being discriminatory here?
Amen. Amen. You want to educate you? I don't want to speak. I want to educate you.
No, I don't want you to answer. I said it's a yes or no question. Are you being discriminatory?
No, I want to educate you because why you don't know it more than you. So you say you don't know. I want to be able to speak.
Please, okay, cite me the law. Let me listen to you.
The law says,
which law, Mr. Quioh? I want to be clear. So when I'm going somewhere to, I can cite it. Which law are you citing?
I mean, I don't know exactly. I can't quote it right now, but it's a law, and the law says.
Where is that? I mean, Mr. Quioh, you are a lawmaker. You can say the law says, and you are not citing the provision in the law. Because the law is vague. When you say law says, it's not clear.
If the discussion is over, when your platform is exhausted, then we can move on.
Yeah. I don't want you to give it vague information. When you say the law says, which law are you citing, sir? You're a lawmaker. I don't think it's unfair to ask which law are you citing.
But the way you your discussion, then you don't want to give. I want to educate you. I want to school you because you're not school. I want to school you. Then you say, "Wow."
I'm willing to be schooled. The reason I'm asking when you say the law said, because tomorrow I want to cite you and say, "Oh, Mr. Quioh gave me the provision in the law that I can reference." But when you say the law says,
yeah. So no law. So you are inherited from a mother side. So you say, "Oh man, you from Ghana." Yeah, let me talk about that.
All right. So, let me come in some more. Yeah, so this whole issue, this whole issue of Sinoe County, I think it surfaced before. It surfaced a few years ago, and it got later raised because from feasibility studies, the Sinoe people got more work to do than they have already done, in fact. Yeah, they got more work to do. The current seat of the Sinoe people right now, the current seat, Drawson District, for example, if you were to reach that today, you will agree with everybody to say, yeah, the people, this thing can be a dream of the future. It can be a plan held as a future alternative. So yeah, but more work needs to be done. Then the second part is that
Patrick, I think Mr. Quioh left his camera. Where is he?
Yeah, he will come back. He will come back. Yeah. The second
it's unprofessional to just walk off the camera without saying anything, you know.
Yeah, he will get back. The second part of that whole.
Is he listening to you? Because I'm not the one you're interviewing. You are interviewing. He's not there.
He following. He following.
Huh?
He following. So the second part of the whole thing of the whole campaign for the future is grand leaders' consent will be very important to this whole campaign. Without grand leaders' consent, for example, it is never possible. What grand
leader gotta do it?
Grand leader rule? Grand leader will
Patrick, I'm not cutting you off.
I come in.
One second, please. Mr. Quioh, where the Quioh from? Are you a Sinoe man or crew man?
Oh my man!
I mean, that envelope is empty. You got no.
Mr. Quioh, are you throwing monkey range? But you are in the same boat as me. You are not a Sinoe man. You are a crew man, and that's why you don't want to seek the Sinoe people's interests.
Okay. So So the point.
I don't want the public to know that he's not a Sinoe man, and that's why he's fighting the interest of the Sinoe.
As I was saying, So as I was saying, grand leaders' consent in that respect will be a landmark, or will bring landmark success to that campaign. Because grand leaders will have to decide, agree, or approve, especially to its lawmakers, that it is willing to give out the Putu region,
the Putu Mountain,
or the Putu land, right? And which will also mean eventually Grand Leader losing the Putu Mountain, which is resourcefully, very important to their economy as well. So that would be a deciding factor. So then the next factor in this whole campaign is the 31 factor. Whether or not 31, we agreed to say yes, We waive our land.
You try to protect Tajo. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we waive our existence.
That's anything I don't know that. That if you don't know, I'm learning.
Coming, yeah.
That is not learning curve.
So Tajo one again will be a key deciding factor in this whole campaign for the future. If Tajo one people will be willing to say, okay, yes, we are willing to be within, to be incorporated, to be taken from Greenville or from Sinoe into the new Sinoe County. If Tajo one wills that particular opportunity, then it makes it possible. But with the exclusion of Tajo one, for example, for any reason whatsoever, and the exclusion of Putu land for any reason whatsoever, it makes the campaign for the future even more impossible. And
Patrick, yeah, wonderful analysis, right? I love what you just said, and what Mr. Quioh also said. I love it because I love to learn, right? Which is I'm not against learning, but what you just said, Patrick, the people don't decide who creates county in the lawmaker. The Constitution, Article 34, it says here, the legislature shall have the power to create counties, right? You got to do it. It's not what the grand people think. It's not what the people in Pudu think. No, it's the lawmakers. They said boundary.
I come in. So why you if I say grand jury, remember now, every lawmaker or senator, remember the people are represented directly by their senators and representatives. For example, who speaks for grand jury in that particular case? Are the senators. For example, if as it happens in the next 4 or 5 years, or like debate comes to the floor, with Zopen will have to vote for it to say yes, I agree. Thomas Miller will have to vote for it to say yes, I agree. Jacob DB will have to vote for it to say yes, I agree. Will have to vote for it to say yes, I agree. And then I
follow what you're saying. You'll be the last, please.
Mary Johnson will have a vote for it to say yes. But if far lawmakers are coming and let me learn this thing here.
But you're going on,
they were campaigning against it. They were in campaign against it.
It's your opinion. You are giving us your opinion. Okay, you don't speak for those guys. So, Patrick, Patrick, guess what? The argument, the exact argument you are making, it was made before in history. Slavery before it ended in the U.S., guess what? They get people that argue for slavery. You know what the argument, the primary argument was? When you get rid of the slave, the economy will go down because the slave was the machine that was producing the food. So all these different alibis and excuses you are giving is a way to stop certain people from getting what they're supposed to get. So let me learn, Mr. Quioh, then you're coming. So the point I'm trying to make is, if you say, for example, Mr. Quioh made the point that, the type of people that are in Grand Jury and they are in Sinoe County, when you create where the other people then will come from, guess what? The bunch of people, they are in Monterey County, but they get county. Okay, they are all over the place. So why should it be the Sabo people should be the exception? When other tribal people, they are all over the place, the Kru people, they are all over the country, but they get a county. But Mr. Quioh say, Sabo people, they are in Grand Jury, they are in Sinoe, therefore they don't declare county. The argument is impure, it's weak. So, but go ahead.
Okay, so that let me take this much. Me, as I told you before, though I'm a politician, but my background is studies, I'm a scientist, right? So in science fixes, it work, post and this thing you go to work in physics. Meaning, if what all your jungle is that and an F1 an object, until the object moves, nowhere is being done. Okay? And there are requirements for the creation of counties, even the district creation of district, there are requirements. So I'm saying, instead of boiling down myself with something that I know may highly likely be possible, I want to do things cogent, do tangibles, create scholarship, make sure that some kind of school system is revamped, make sure that kind of exchange to a degree brand startup, get some professional people, get some teachers, get some foreign teachers, Peace Corps, go to Bombay, India, bring some qualified people who put some money down in our budget, restructure or revamp or revitalize and BQ, create conducive environment for foreign professors come and make our school systems solid and strong, so that any child that goes to that place is qualified, is meritoriously awarded, instead of being my involvement being necessity and division and that. No, that please. So just we're saying you can't learn from Sinoe, because you can hear it from the mother side, according to the law that you learn. Then where after it says here, our win not them to be the not.
I'm not waiting for you. I'm asking you there. You are waiting for me. I can't wait for you.
When you are lawmaker, then you can.
No, Mr. Quioh, there's something they call the zeitgeist, the spirit of the time. You are in the chair right now, and that's what we are raising.
And I'm saying what you say.
You're going to do
it. To me.
What happened?
It's not doable for me.
Mr. Quioh, why you hate the Sapo people?
Okay, fine. Okay, let's take that piece there.
It's a question. I'm asking you a question.
And bless for it, you're not from Sinoe. The Sapo people.
Mr. Quioh, why do you hate the Sapo people?
You're not Sapo man. You crown man. You have crown. Have Sapo. So Sapo people know.
Mr. Quioh, why you have Sapo, you have crew, so you don't want the Sapo people to get a portion because you are crew man. So you're protecting the crew interests. That's what you are doing here.
Let me push this question.
You got to protect our interests, all of us. It's not crew people interest. We understand you're a crew man. I understand all of that. But I want you to, when the Sapo man wants something, give it to him. When the crew man wants something, give it to him. It's fair. You can't protect the crew side and leave the Sapo people out.
Now you know more handsome with your beer trend than I know.
Yeah.
So, because we are one of your marginal as the Sapo people because you're a crew man. I'm not going to because I'm the spokesperson for the elders and the ancestors, all the people of Sinoe County. Yeah. So you can't protect the crew and leave the Sapo people out.
I got another meeting coming up. I got another meeting.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ready, I actually will let you go.
So it is 8:30.
Wonderful. Yeah.
It is 8:30 in Liberia. From 4 o'clock to I'll spend 4 hours, 30 minutes of my data right on the show.
Yeah.
So I'm strong today. At least I'm strong today. Yeah. So Quioh, quickly, I was asking you a question about some wing of division trying to blow back home here. I guess were you abreast, with that situation happening within the Sapo organization here in Liberia, the potential split that is creeping if things are not put in place, and what was the intervention? What efforts did you make to see a resolve? Since you are now being celebrated as a man of peace, based on your message you deliver at SADA and what you're going to deliver at USAA, what did you do to remedy the situation back home here?
So, that's a very good question. If I thought that they were going to have informed, that persistence to talk to me, because eventually it's being linked. It's being linked to the division. That is being linked to the division. I think in the middle of it. So I thought that what we were going to discuss. And you see, quite frankly, so you are in a media landscape. You are powerful. You are powerful. So it behooves you to make sure that any action or the action, that you get involved with, well synthesized. So yeah, that game. They sent for us. SADA sent for us. Now we've got SADA, USA, and SADO. They branch with SADO. They branch a SADA. Then they branch from the East Coast, predominantly from East Coast, USA, right? These are Sapo organizations. In my mind, they are structured in a way that they are well situated, to bring about unity and development. Some reason they fell off. And I've come at the invitation of SADA and preaching a peace message. I didn't come to run judgment. I don't want to run judgment. I don't think I'm supposed to run judgment because I'm coming with a peace message. Look, let back on be back on. The tea and the tongue live in the same chamber. Sometimes when eating food and food sweet, sometimes you boil your tongue. We don't get paid and throw it out of the or throw it out. We're there. So we are human beings. By our nature, there will be computing, interest, there will be disagreement, there will be agreement, there will be disenchantment. But our resolve to hold together should surpass all of those. So I've come here for to hold together. I'm here, I can't wait. I know there are other issues down on the ground. Okay. Coming from the George Garten leadership, okay, the expiration and the re-election, okay, there are disenchantment, there are some missing links, and they are hanging fruits. But we are coming here to make sure that we're together. And holding together a relative now, holding together doesn't mean Marshall, right? The relative Marshall. So USA could stand, and South could stand. Well, South won't be, South won't be. So South issue won't be, it can deal with it. I think it's deal with it. Last split, okay, that maybe leadership, disagreement or what that is, we can deal with that. But SADA and USA is split. In fact, it is my understanding like our restraining orders. That's all come at one point, except by the express, I don't communication or something else. So we can be a peace, conflict resolution. It is not an event, it's a process. It has to start. So the first thing, let's see if we can dismantle that restraining order from government, among and between the two organizations. Let them commute, right?
Okay.
Probably will be more competitive, probably. Or probably will say, I won't go. We know there will always be some disenchantment, this misunderstanding, but our ability, to unite as a group is more cardinal. Okay, so that means I come with. And so now, Zach, I say you are one of the person in the middle of the confusion. Is that because you are a journalist? You are a journalist and you are a respected one. But sometimes you become egocentric. You bias. You bias. You become so vindictive. You throw thoughts. Look at what you did to us. We came here at the invitation of Sarah. They say we have a communal camp. Honorable Noah can be a guest speaker. Romeo Quioh can to be our fundraiser and one of the orators. We came. You didn't even see us. You didn't come and say, oh, my baby, yeah, oh, yeah. Welcome. No. The full thing I saw from you, you want to post on the paper say, we're running SUVs. And that's one of the reasons why our dividends, in addressing your questions, I'm on because you say, we're getting this much money and we come so kind of money and people will come for. You can't do that. You classify and categorize them. We are intertwined. We are family people. You try to join today, for is right. And maybe you consider yourself ordinary person, but people look at you as one of the key players in this country, in the community. So if you just re-synthesize and restructure your own team and talk show host, you find enough politicians, you are a politician. You're aware of why and far. But I want to take your compliment, then you bet. The way you sit there, you put it out of that. So that's why I say you want a person. So now gotta drop arms and come together as a family. I should have gone to Iowa. Purchased my ticket to go to Iowa, but I didn't get a letter. I spent it. I got it. When I got in the country, I called Madam Francis Myers, who is the president for USAID. I said, look, I'm in the country. I got the invitation for Sarah. Okay, but I want to hold meeting with you in the thing in the body, the Savo group in the body. What I'm here in the country. Then he said, but on coincidentally, we are on our way to Iowa for a convention. If you can come. I said, no, but you can't say you can come. If you invited me, I will come. Okay? And I will come. I don't sponsor you. I'm here. Then he said, but because you came to this people, and so they will go to our place, and you can come beyond. In fact, you've been former president of the Delaware Valley chapter. So I know I can't come that way. If you say, you send me invitation, I'll come. Send me invitation, I'll come. So he said, all right, let me just call my secretary. The following day, they call me and say, all right, so we send you an invitation, I'll come. Based on that, I've already purchased my ticket. But my ticket online, $440 to date. I've not received invitation. Anyway, so I declined to go forward. I'll be in there for a week or plus when they return from the convention.
You say decline your other intention?
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what he said.
That's what I said.
He declined. He's not going there.
He declined based on the fact that after having conversation with USAA leadership, they have not up to now sent him a written communication. In fact, he engaged them. So that be fair to the conversation. This honorable man is saying, I engaged the USAA leadership that I'm here. You guys will try to put it together. Since I'm sending SADA, they say, oh, they express concern about his attendance at SADA. Even though he's here on SADA invitation, he went beyond the norms and said, look, let me reach out to USAA. USAA said they were going to give him, they will give you a written invitation, respectfully in his capacity. Let me be realistic here now. This man reached out to you and said, give me an invitation. You say, yes, I will do it. Upon that, on your words, he bought his ticket to go to Iowa, $440 online. And up to this day,
what he just said.
We just want to make sure that people who miss it know what he's talking about. Just decline it at that. Up to this day, they are not even sending a no, but they're not even sending me a written invitation. So that's why he declined.
What I want to do, let Honorable give a closing event for a long time. Then when he leaves, we can go into some analysis because I disagree with what you said and what he said. You know what I'm saying? Because the three of you, first of all, you are, you in the same.
That's what we came.
Yeah.
When you outside the conversation, right? I said that you are bishop in your head, right? And I'll tell you a little bit, but obviously I said it, right? So I want to bring you to an appreciable understanding. There are things you don't know, and there are things that are required of you. You know that you are missing. You got value. You got value. You can impact the process. You know, but you don't be the best and be able.
I don't want to go back in football. How am I being divisive? Tell me.
So you been divisive.
How am I being divisive?
The first thing, 1 million times, you gotta revamp and restructure your writing. You gotta revamp your talking.
I want you to give me a practical example in my communication that is divisive, please.
Okay, cool. So we are in this mini place. We are in the place. You are a journalist for the Sabbath book.
I'm not a journalist.
I'm coming in. No matter. I'm not looking for side. I'm looking for side thing. You are a journalist. You are a respectable journalist. We came from a place, we're not ordinary people, we are lawmakers. You must be proud that you are lawmakers coming to your convention for the first time in this manner and form. As you guys start reading one time, you ain't me ask you say your grant to you that the people really ask you, the rating and proud of us. And we pay $600 and pay that. So now tell me now for both. Now
you're misquoting me though. I didn't say that.
But
I said you guys rented Range River. You are driving Range River. That's what I'm saying. And somebody said, and somebody said, I mean, it was Patrick actually. Patrick said they send you communication. Sarah said they will pay for everything. So I said that's not true because you guys can't afford $600 Range River. No.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, what I'm saying, you did not synthesize your information. Because the sort of policy, you didn't synthesize. So now you and as a journalist, our top show person, and I still want to recognize one within a Sabo community, we stand up, we join there from a Sabo community as you claim to be Sabo man from that place. Anyway, then you come there, then you start
Honorable Quioh, let me call you up. Saya Pole don't claim to be a Sabo man. Saya Pole is a Sabo man, full-fledged, full-blooded Sabo man. Just like everyone else on the platform yesterday. No. As much as you caution Saya Pole to synthesize information, we also your lawmaker when you speak something to a whole weight. So also to you must send stars into.
Yeah. Let me. I can't send.
The men are simple men.
I'm saying. First and foremost, I didn't know. Embarrassing me on tape. Romeo, so they are going to say that you managing female. Yes, managing female. And it's known that managing. Yeah. So a man that's about one from body, right?
Yeah.
A man said, well, you say, I know that, right? You know somebody? But until he declares, at age 15, declares that he's from start. Yeah. So that way, and I invention.
It meant declare no time ago.
Could you quickly discuss your genealogy? Where are you from? Where's your mother from? Where's your father from?
From Numapo.
Your father?
Numapo.
No, your father is not a Numapo, man. Quioh is not a Numapo.
That's both parents are Numapo people from me. Jack, Saya put that. Hold on, Honorable Quioh. Saya put that.
Quioh is
no, that Quioh here. Honorable Quioh, please hold on 1 second. With all due respect, Saya put that man who is on this platform. I think if I'm not mistaken, this is the second time a lawmaker from Sinoe County is on your platform. The first was Mapi Zaza, and the second is Honorable Quioh. I stand to be corrected. Honorable Quioh is the normal man, full flesh, blood, mind, and power. This is the undisputed history. Facts, proof, evidence.
You give me history, not give me fact, but it's a history.
Give me facts.
Let's give Mr. Quioh. Let's give Mr. Quioh the opportunity.
So what I'll question you. For me, I like your style. You write well, you eloquent, you affluent. Young guy, I like you. But you gotta change your mode of reaching politically. You gotta change that. Improve that. Make us to be united. Okay, because you go to media landscape now, you got a voice. So I'm here in this country. Even that's why I'm not going to Iowa, though the money I bought it, I quite busy, it can't refund it. I no problem. I'm not going there, but I remain resolved to hold dialogue with the Sabo community in the Delaware Valley. I'm sure by that time,
do you think way to spend taxpayer money to spend $400 and you let it go to the white people? Is that
taxpayer
money?
That is immaterial. No,
it's not immaterial. We are paying our taxpayer money. We're paying
$400.
Letting it go.
So,
way to spend our money, sir.
Now, money, that's my money. That's how I want to use it.
No, it's not your money. We give it to
you.
You
may get paid. Also get paid too, right? He works and get paid. He works and get paid. Also pay taxes on the payment he get paid on.
No, because we are right now using the constituents' visit money. Our money is for the constituent.
So,
the constituents the money that he using right now to visit a constituent in the U.S. It's not a personal money.
Then let me get that point, please.
No. Constituents visit money you are using, so you can't use our money that way.
So, have you by any means notified the leadership of USA of your declination?
But they are not saying anything.
Yeah, so for example, you had a conversation verbally, and you committed earlier that if I receive an invitation, I would certainly come. So now that you have,
I talked to the secretary. I told the Secretary General, Mr. Ellis, today. I talked to the president of SEP, and they have assured me that look, it's without any choice, He said, go by Monday after we give because you are there. In the first day, nobody paid my way here. I paid my own way. I came here, right? I'm not working at a winning capital of anybody. I come here to search for peace, right? So I'm now obliged, to seek permission for anybody to go and another group of people. So I'm going to come, and they told me they were going to communicate with me same Monday. I got everything. I got in London. I got Congress. I got 4 Congress appointments to meet this week. I mean, the next week. So for me to appoint and arrange position, I didn't get it. So yes, I pay the money. I gave it. They can go whatever I pay money, but I pay in the interest of my people. When I got a friend, it must swear I say pay on a job right there. He said, "John, No, those major officials I will not like that. When I go there, we say a whole meeting, they will talk. And I tell them, I want to see for example. Not necessarily that they want more. No, they can be there. Otherwise, I have come with a proposal. Let's start it for let's move the restraint order first from between you guys. Let's move from there, right? And let's begin to cohabit. When Sarah have their program, you're going and grace it. When you have that program, go and grace it. It will decide to find that we become more identity now. Sarah is established, USA is established. How do we come together? Change the name, rebrand. I can name USADA. USADA. You know, United Development Association.
USADA.
Yeah, USADA. I mean that. And then we can even develop, proportional representation. Okay, based on top of sectionalism, right? So say, okay, for instance, let's start with the first 30 group. 30 group, 15 from our side, 15 from our side. You're John, can form your own management, collective leadership. And each group must make sure that they are selected in terms of configuration. Take one member from Johnson, take one from Mapo, take one from every place. And then I think group there. And let's work together within the next 1 or 2 years. See, eventually we'll get together. Okay, so nobody losing their identity. That is my kind of mindset. I can't wait. I didn't come to back anybody, say anybody. So I'm not even reneging. When they come from conference, I'll be my main for the way. I'll still go to them. We'll talk. So that I'm here. The way I said that. So you now you I'm charging you now. I'm charging you that now. Anyway, to be much more pragmatic, and be liberal and stable.
I agree, but Mr. Quioh, you gotta be pragmatic that you're a Taiwan man or Taiwan. You're a Taiwan man or Taiwan man. What man are you?
So God, thank you so much for the time.
I appreciate the time, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm around. Next time you
sir. I really enjoyed the time. Thanks for taking your time to come on.
Before you leave,
do apology for a little bit before I go. You guys
before you leave, in politics, we do not keep anything in mind.
No.
And when you come into the voice of Sinoe, you are coming in the hot seat.
I know.
There will be a lot of curveball thrown at you.
Left. I put small fire on you.
So I know what you are proving to me today, and I didn't know you have that, is tolerance. High level of tolerance.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I never knew you had that. I thought you were quick to anger. But you have high level tolerance. And the fact of the matter is, even though, and you prove another thing to me. When, as a politician, when somebody touch you on the other side, there's a way you kind of also pinch that nerve to make it get equilibrium in his feelings. So I saw that too. And I also want to add my voice to the whole board and say thank you. Thank you very much. And I please look forward to getting my email for the support citizenry. We will send you that email a couple of days on the floor.
Lord, there's something Mr. Quioh must say in common. Two of us, our models are suppos. But how far they are not supposed?
Thank you so much.
Okay,
sir. Okay.
Esoteric.
Yes,
people understanding you now is good because some lawmakers will take it offense. Oh, I'm this high-minded lawmaker. I can't come here, this guy who, the talk show for coming. But I respect your father. He was very tolerant.
No, he did good. He did good.
So hope that he come back again.
Let's have a little dialogue before you guys leave.
Yeah.
Given that Mr. Quioh is opposing the recognition of the SAPOs, why are you still an apologist of him?
SAPO as a county, right? Okay, well, Patrick, do you want to go first or you want to go?
Let me go first.
Okay,
let me go first. In the first place in politics or leadership, nobody wants to go into a losing battle. You don't want to get something started and you can succeed over it. Before that argument came up,
I'm not cutting you, please. I'm not cutting you. Just frame my question better so it can make sense. Given that a man whose father is a crew man is opposing the sample people having a county, what do you make? What do you make of that?
Yeah. So again, Romeo Quioh does not oppose entirely to the creation of Sapo County.
Right.
But if you recall, in
you say entirely, so what percentage of it you oppose?
Good. In 2010, coming upward, I mean, other lawmakers with Sapo orientation, tried. Yeah, they try to raise the argument, but from real, feasibility studies based on reality, what is on the ground, what is required, to have that status, the infrastructure, all right, the population, the land area, everything that entails the creation of a county, I mean, is seriously lacking. So that whole thing was even tabled for the future because the Sapo people, as I said earlier, they got even far more work to do in that place, than they have done already. Secondly, the argument I raised, when the lawmakers, when Congress engages the lawmakers, when they put out on the floor, for example, Greenville County, for example, if it does not consent, if the lawmakers of Greenville do not consent to that passage, they will campaign against it. They will campaign against it that they to lend to the Sapo creation. For example,
Campaign against what? I'm confused. Campaign against the county creation or the recognition of tribe? I'm
No,
campaign
not
against
the trap team. No, the trap team part is possible. The trap team part is
the county
highly
creation.
possible.
Also, the county creation.
The county issue. All right. For the trap team part is possible. It's a done deal. Once it goes to the legislature, for example, it will go through because the trap creation thing, it takes nothing from crime, it takes nothing from crew, it takes nothing from advisor, it just takes something from anybody. So I think that's a good dream to have a Sapo county, but that dream can be reserved for the future, and we can now begin to work on some serious issues there to make that dream come true. But not push because now to say go and do it. No, they will fail.
Let me come in on the contrary. As much as I follow the of Honorable Quioh, and I admire him a lot, but he's not perfect. So I will say this to you. My good friend Patrick is saying, but Bolu is saying to me that we don't have the land, we don't have the infrastructure. And you will not say that about River Chief. The way you say about Babylon. You understand? Babylon they didn't have in 2001, in 2001, when they began a county, when they got a county status, they didn't even have a freaking town hall. But the population was very low and stuff like that. And then we go to River G. River G had to take from Sinoe, from Greenville, and Maryland County to be able to come together as one county. So at the time, you look at the government that was in power, was the NPP-led government on a Taylor. And that was when this guy pushed those things. So getting a county status is specifically saying to the people of Sinoe County. For me, I'm not willing to have a divided Sinoe right now. I want to have a united Sinoe. So I don't want right now, maybe in the foreseeable future, based on circumstances, it may happen. But I want Sinoe to be united. But again, it plays on us as a Sapo people, not in our favor. Because if we can have our own county, then the people of the Sapo people can determine their own destiny. But if the crew can band together tomorrow morning and say, well, there's one candidate in each district, maybe only district 3 we can survive. The county-wide we can survive it. Honorable Zaza presented a better platform. Honorable Zaza presented record than the 3 candidates in the district, in the county, in the going election. If we wait them, well, what happened? Honorable Zaza, because due to the weight of the crew more than the Sapos, and the Sapos were divided, was Zaza came there. Do you understand me? The best came there. The best came lies. And that was very frustrating that I look at it, but we're not ready to go anywhere here. As a county. You understand me? So if there was in a Sapo county, or we have
the likes of Zaza, Quioh, we have the Balu, we have Togba, we have Jawi, all these guys together, fighting for the united cause. It will be also. You see, let me tell you this. I want to end on this one. On the one. Let me end my point. 1854, they had something called the Berlin Conference, and they put people together that were not usually traditionally used to living together. You understand me? In 1822, they also have another conference called the Monrovia Conference that drew the county into two demarcations, Pastor, Monserrato, Monrovia, Monserrato, Basso, and Sinoe. So everything else are territories. And then you see the breaking apart of these areas. Later on, Cape Marquis, later on, Margibi, because it was Marshall territory, it was Guinea territory, they became Margibi. Later on, this other county, Grand Gillette, 1964, everybody else started formed apart. Because Grand Gillette was part of Sinoe. It was a territory of Sinoe County. You understand me? 1964, when Tubman visited Sinoe County, Sinoe boys and Tubman had a situation. The high said, okay, let me take the mountain from Sinoe County and give it to Grand Gillette. I had to put the mountain in Grand Gillette. In the, elected that through the demarcation, they put it in the Grand Gillette. But we can reclaim it.
All right, let me come in. Let me come in as we will calm down. I mean, I just want to tell you guys, we the Sapo people, unfortunately, we have a crew man, so he appealing to a crew base. Because you don't man, your crew. Hold up, no, you touch it. I see your word. Just give me.
I know you still one, but I will not allow you. I will not allow you to say that. So, okay, once you're a crown man and you're appealing to the crown base, that Sapo should not be a trap, and you call me a Sapo apologist. You call me a Sapolist. You call me a Sapolist because I speak for the Sapo people. So, okay, once say it's the crown you that continue.
I mean, we can't go like that. I just give you your time. You go, you have your time. Just one sentence, and you won't give us.
No, but don't say that the lawmaker of me. Don't do that. Don't do that. I will not stand that for
police. You are not a street police. What I'm saying, I mean, genealogically, we know that the man father is a Tadwe man. Tadwe. T-A-R. T-A-R-T. No, I know Tatwe and Tadwe.
Yeah, but
T-A-R-T-W-E-H. That a man, go do the genealogy of that man. His mother is Nopo. We agree, you know. So what the man is doing is in a district that is predominantly crew. So right now, when he talks about taking Sapo people from there, next election he does not stand a chance. They say, oh, the guy wants to divide our county, and that's why he's playing this card. We got to understand that. But you got to, those of you that support Mr. Romeo Quioh, it's not in your interest. Number one, he opposed you getting your county. Number two, he not reconciling the Sapo people. He just said, you know what, I got rid of the TK ball. I'm not going there to reconcile the people because the group that invited him, majority of them they have crew background. You know, the group that invited him, majority of them will do their background. They get crew background.
So, stop that thing, man. Stop that thing.
Lord, I say my own, you say your own. Let me say my own, please. Please. I just gave you instances where the man gave you typical example, right? Number two, number three, I should say, the mask. You were on the in front of the same group in Liberia. You know what he said? Some people don't have mask. The devil don't have mask. He said the thing. So you can see the trend. You can see the trend.
The normal people have that devil that have a mask.
You know, so
they do. Let me speak for a while because for me, I told you I hail from three sections of the Sapo Kingdom. I hail from the 50% of me.
That what Romeo said. Let me say.
No, that he misspoke. No, he misspoke. He misspoke. I was telling you. Yeah, but I won't get to back. I won't get to back. The white people get I won't get to back.
You don't get no face. Your devil don't get face. That's why your law because you're not me. Yeah. Your devil don't get face.
Jack. You know, let me thank you for this show,
I
for
get
this
so
platform.
serious. You get so serious. Patrick, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
You'll be so sober, man.
Let me thank you. Let me thank you for this platform. You see,
Mm-hmm.
in Sinoe, there are 33 cities. There are 33 cities in Sinoe.
Mm-hmm.
33 magisterial courts. Of those 33 cities, magisterial
You mean
courts,
villages, man?
only one you can find. Only one you can find in Drazon, in the whole Drazon region, the whole Sapa region. One plus another one that is in, okay, so two recently, yeah, two now. Out of 33 cities or districts or magisterial courts, only two you can find in the entire Sapa region. And the reason was that people use child status to accomplish their aims. And for me, I don't want a situation that Liberia's independence, they declare independence, then the people who say, the people who will say, yeah, you are free today, they say, no, we can't recognize you until 15 years will pass. Not Grangile, River G, Granku, River Cess, and River G, that became counties under the blue skies, and for political reasons. Look at them today. So you don't want a situation, my brother, that Liberia uses use 3 villages to declare independence and now became a country. And today we are celebrating 177 years with nothing to show or boast of. I think this is not what we want again. This is not what we want for the second time. So for me, going forward, for any county to be created in Liberia, that county should be a county should set a benchmark for what a country should be like. For any new country to be created in Africa or in the world, let that country really say, yes, we have what it takes to be a country. But to just wake up from the blue sky because you want to have a county or a country, you just come from nowhere. And, I think we need more work to do than we have done already. That's the first point. Secondly, to conclude and leave the show and say goodbye to you, thank you again for the platform. And, all we need to do now is to work on the platforms a bit, make professionalize the platform. Yeah, professionalize the platform. Bring in the ethics and principles of interviewing, guests, so that we don't have the kind of argument you and guests going back and forth, on an issue, because it's against the ethics of interviewing. Interviewing has rules. It has principles. It has ethics that guide it. So, for example, the guest when you get the guest to even ask the interviewer a question is highly unprofessional. It can never happen in any way and should not be accepted on our show again. For example, for professional reason, a guest must ask the interviewer a question, and and the reason why it happens is because maybe the interviewer creates the atmosphere to be asked, and yeah. Lastly, as powerful as a CEO is, and like see Martin Colley, for example, many people don't like Martin Colley, but even those who don't like Martin Colley like him by force, because when he says it the way, he says it that way. In journalism, for example, when you post for information, like for the issue of the car, you say allegedly. So any words we use, allegedly, reportedly. Anyway, we are speaking with the person involved and they have given their side. If you speak to a journalist or to somebody who has an issue or is post about, anything they tell you on the rules of ethics of journalism, anything they tell you is their response. You go with it. You say, okay, the message is not true. That's a response. And so let's try to professionalize the platform so that people can be motivated, encouraged. They won't be scared that, we're going to meet a man, so maybe he may bring us to a lower level. No, let's put some fire into him, my brother. You'll be very powerful. See me. This thing will become
Thanks for the advice. I mean, I agree with some. I don't agree with some, but that's okay. That's okay. I take your advice, especially. I mean, the reason, because normally when Honorable Zaza came in, I didn't go back and forth with him like that. But Mr. Quioh set the foundation. He came because I know he came with a motive because the surrounding. I mean, there was something called situational awareness, right, Patrick? in the security certain. So I watched the surroundings, where he was. He came with a motive, So I needed to have, play within where he wanted to do, because I don't want to stop the man and say, "Oh man, that's the way you think or what you want to say." So the man said, "You want a dialogue." He said, "I want an interview." He said, "Let's do a dialogue." And he asked me a question, I asked you a question, and from there we'll go from there. The good part, it didn't go south, So
sure.
So what he asked for, and that's what I gave him. And like you said rightly, I created the opportunity, right, for the conversation to go that way. But that's what he wanted, Even though what I want, what I'm asking for, he doesn't want to give it to me. What he wanted, I give it to him. But what I want, he doesn't want to give it to me, which is a counter starter. He said, "No, I want it, because I'm not in your interest." Which is okay. That's why he wants to do so. Next election for sure. I mean, you are myself. I like engaging you and the other guys. We'll get our aids, because I will make sure that Mr. Quioh is taken from the Capitol building. I was for sure. I want to confront Patrick Bolo. I will confront Patrick Bolo. I don't have I'll tell you guys what it is. Mr. Quioh will be ejected from the Capitol building next election for sure, because he's telling me, what I want, and not what we the people want. No, we put you there. You didn't put yourself there, and we are telling you what we want, and you say, "Oh no, wait for the next election or when I leave office before you bring it up." No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. It works the way the people want it. Yeah, you are the representative of the people, the mouthpiece. So what the people want, that's why you go. You articulate to your colleagues. You be able to make the case for the people. But Mr. Quioh said no. He brought our money here, and he said, "Oh, I spent $400 some more dollars. I give it to the rich airline company. Let it eat the money. After it's not coming from my personal account. The taxpayer giving it to me. I can do anything I want to do with it. And that's the kind of misrepresentation I have in the Capitol building. When I talk about it, "No, he let loud. Oh, he let noise. Oh, he divisive." No, if you are not using my resources properly, $400 and some more dollars, it can sponsor a whole child for a whole year in Liberia, for example. You brought it here. You give it to Boeing or you give it to U.S. Airlines. $1 billion, if not $1 trillion company. You get them $400 free. You're not going to the people because they're not ready. PhD thesis. They're not ready thesis to you, so you're not coming there. Meanwhile, you say you're a sample man. But you're just using that label as a facade. Mr. Quioh is a crew man who does not want to give the sample people their right. You have to understand the history here. We put plaster on some of these things because they want to be politically correct, right? But the crew people, they always talk down to the samples. Even when our forefathers, when they were going to school, when they leave the rural areas, when they come, because the crew people felt that they were, on the sea coast, they're exposed to the white people coming or the American Liberian coming. So when they see their brothers and sisters from the village, the people, they are elected people. They talk down to them. And so on that same basis, the same old philosophy, they think that the same thing. They know better than the other people. So then when they ask for it, so no, you have now the late Justin Nagbe, then they will preach pure tribalism, that THJ there, because they feel they are better than the other people. And somebody they will support such a people. Me, Sayo put that. Support a man who is speaking against my interests. A pastor man has a county, a crew man has a county, a global man has a county, a better man has a county. But when some man wants to say, "Oh, no, it's wrong." Why you think the crew man is opposing it? Mr. Quioh is a crew man. He wants that democracy, right? They want to keep you in the area where you are in the minority, they are in the majority, so they can get all the resources. You gotta know these things. It's tricks. Mr. Quioh knows this. He knows it. When push comes to share, you will not identify with the sample people. Because he does not recognize his mother in the first place. So he dismissed my mother. He said, "Oh, you are not sample." But my mother, she took care of me. Who in the world, maybe a few people, my mother did not take care of them. If somebody should have the right to the child, it's the mother. Because the mother, she does all the hard work. But Mr. Quioh said, "No, the mother is dismissed." Meanwhile, he said, "The mother took care of him." That's why he taking that Mapo identity. You know, these are the injustices in our society, and these are the people who have in the Capitol building, and that's why nothing is done in Liberia. Because you have unjust people, they are representing you. What you will get? Injustice. They will inflate, they take your constituents' money, they will come to the US, they put it in their pocket, they buy a ticket, and say, you know, I'm going there, you don't write me a letter, let the people take the money free. That's what they do. That is what they do. You identify on one side, you use words that holding together does not mean merger. What does it mean? When you hold it together, you are divided, you hold. What does hold mean? When you hold somebody, then you are detached from the person. He said holding together, then he said does not mean merger. When something holding together, that means they're holding together each other, they merge, they are one. That's what it means. But we use instead holding together is not a merger. It doesn't mean merger. Okay. I hold you, you must say I holding together, but we are not together. Merger is another, they're coming together is another offensive word for that. So it means then they will play all people intelligence. They will say, oh, Sabo, the sound, because he wants to, because he's your crew, man, he wants the Sabo people to be weak, right? So he say, you know what? I will use different jargons. I will come to the other people, the other side, I get, you know, more crew background. I will identify with them and the other people, you know, I will not go there. You know, even if I use the people, I mean, $400, I will use it and it will go free. That's it. Welcome to Sinoe County. You're welcome to Liberia. That's why the country is not going anywhere. We got the wrong leaders in power. We got the wrong people in power. They are not held accountable for anything they do. Nobody will be accountable. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you so much. This is Doc Sayapode Esoteric. And my name is Sayapode. Saponi. You get Quioh. What kind of Sabo man is Quioh? No. I'm Sayapode. Then man say, oh, you're not Sabo man. You're not Sabo man. Am I rejecting my father's identity? No. I'm not rejecting my father. But you can't dismiss my mother's side either. I will not tolerate that. You can't dismiss my father's side. You can't dismiss my mother's side. If you force me to make a choice, I will go my mother's side because she breastfed me. She will put me on her bike and go on the farm. What the baby there, you walking with blowing your hand, driving a fly. The woman, she will get me on her bike and put the top on her and doing everything for the papi. That's our culture. The women do at least 90% of the work. But then you dismiss the woman that does the work and you say, oh, the child for the father, that old school, misogynistic and patriarchy talk there, they're not going to work with me. That's what the old school people there, you know, and the biblical thought there, that's what they do, everything as a man. Even though the woman is doing more of the work. And that's why we have our Capitol building in that place in Liberia. You get few women there because it's the same philosophy. Woman, I met somebody boy, no, I say, oh, woman can do what man can do. Stop letting that. So those are the people who got in the Capitol building. Those are the people who get. Woman can do what man can do. So they dismiss women, even though they got girls. I don't know what lesson they're teaching those girls, you know, their children. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you so much for following Sinoe County, biggest platform, online platform, the voice of Sinoe, with Esoteric and the crew. I want to say thank you. And Joe again next Thursday, we'll bring in another hot guest. We're still trying to bring somebody, but no, he's running away. But we're pursuing because he's representing us. You can't run away from us. Yeah, you call yourself man, can't face me. And Romeo Quioh got very from the beginning, he ran away. Until you come and get it easy. No, you come to that, say, you put it, get your facts correct. You won't call law. Okay, which law are you quoting, sir? Just give me the provision. You can't call any law. You know, that's what they do. They throw things in there, like, tell you kind of philosophy. Oh, go in the archive. You'll see, D.N. Cassidy said this one. I mean, that's nonsense. You know, that's what the people don't do. They say certain things. They're not giving you concrete facts. You know? No, they say, oh, according to the law. Which law? Is that customary law? Is that traditional law? Is that what Western law? Which one of the law are you quoting here? Law is vague. It's not defined. When you say law, which kind of law are you quoting? So tell me, which law is the Liberian law? Okay, which provision in the law are you quoting? Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, lawmaker does not know the law. Because you can't give me, or you can't cite a provision in the law that says that the child belongs to the man in Liberia. Nothing exists like that in Liberia. Have a wonderful day. I'm out. Let me go talk to my wife. You know, she came yesterday. It was wonderful. First lady came, pick her up, you know. Yeah, and the show delayed today, but you know, we'll get more time. I gotta go osculate my wife. I'll talk to you later, man. Have a wonderful night, and thanks again for joining Voice of Sinoe.